might not have it. This voice suppression not work.
I want.
A friend asked, would I rather have 2 penises or 4 boobs? So we're like discussing the rules surrounding them.
Listen, I'd rather have 2 Gilberts, man. I'm about that. Let's do it.
That's people's general consensus so far. Because they're also like hiding 4 boobs, like suddenly having 4 boobs. Like, how do you explain that?
I can't spell this dude's name from the angler. I'm going to also say this real quick before we get started. Alright, so we're going to get started here. So, Joseph, you're on Penny. That's your tank you're watching. Nelly, you're watching Azure. And let's get her going. And to our guest tonight, welcome. And I will explain how, as soon as I can get my brain cells to work. So this is how it works for loot. If it's an upgrade for main spec, you hit need. Otherwise, hit greed for off spec. Do not disenchant on epics. We got to make sure people actually, you know, we've had problems in the past where some people have disenchanted the shit out of stuff, and some people got confused about. They either got confused or scared about rolling, and then it was too late. Listen, I am your dad. I'll get the belt out. Don't tease me. All right, so I'm gonna. All right, is everybody in here? Okay, yeah. Okay, so. We're going to be killing ads. Once the big ads die, kill the small ones and then get back on the boss. Run out when Locust Swarm happens. And run away when Locust Swarm actually happens or you die. Damn. Well, I just want to see where we're at. Joseph is not here, apparently. Joseph, I need you to focus and be here.
Damn, got one shot. I did hit him with that.
Oh, did he mess up this direct? I don't know.
Penny, when you get a chance, give me the condom, and I'll give you the aggro, by the way. Remember to spread out a little bit in the middle if you're ranged and heals, so you don't get blasted by the spikes. Other than that, we're good. I'll do some ready checks as we go in further, but some of us are just kind of restless. They want to go, and that's fine. I'll do a ready check for the next boss. Alright, Locust Swarm will be happening somewhat soon. Alright, get out. This is Locust Swarm. If you're melee, get out. There is an ad up. Azure, go get this ad. There you go. Remember, there is going to be small...
Freaking, I couldn't cast.
Because you got... You probably got hit by...
Silence, that would be why.
If you get hit by the Locust Swarm, it's game over.
How the hell did I get hit by it? I was in the middle like everyone else.
If you get... it has a pretty long range, so if you get anywhere near his range, you get hit by it. Let's get Penny up. By the way, what's Battle Rise?
I would use Battle Rise.
Oh, well, I'm going to taunt the ad when it comes out, Azure, if it does come out. So be ready to pick that up off of me, because
You should be okay.
I'm just letting them know if that's what happens. There, we're good. As a reminder, if it's an upgrade, you hit need for main spec. If it's an off spec, you hit greed. Otherwise, hit pass.
We don't have any enchanters.
Oh, well, you just greed then. It doesn't matter. I thought somebody at least would be enchanter. Someone normally is an enchanter. I'm kind of surprised they're not. All right, Azure, wait a moment. Don't go quite yet. All right, who do we have? So Joseph, I'm gonna let you do wisdom on the casters and the healers, and I'll pick up kings, by the way.
Not that I have used wisdom.
Now, I just want to let everyone know I'm not tanking tonight. I'm letting some of the other guild members actually tank tonight, so I'm just going to advise you guys, don't go in hard right away, or you might have reputation with the floor. Just give them a little second to pick up aggro. That's all I'm really saying. They're not...
That's not the right one. Yeah, clearly it doesn't want to actually do the one I wanted it to do. Let's say all the other ones though.
So, Joseph, I'm going to let you do light judgment as well. I'm going to do wisdom, because yours is going to scale better. Do 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 do. I'm going to do a ready check before we pull the boss to make sure everyone is ready. We definitely were not ready for a newbie, that's for sure. All right, we're gonna do an old-fashioned ready check. Alright, we're just waiting on Joseph. Alright, we're ready to go. Go ahead, tanks. Blow that shit up. Rogues and hunters, you guys know who you're tricksing and misdirecting. And let's get her done. Don't worry about running out of the rain of fire. This is only 10 man. It doesn't really hurt us at this point. Just stay still. We're gonna kill her. So I'm gonna start asking important questions I ask every single week.
No.
Yes, shush. Shut up, Joseph. I haven't asked it yet. So the first question is are you guys happy?
Yeah.
Azure, I don't believe you. I mean, you goon every day. You must be happy. All right, Azure has the threat, so make sure. No, Penny has it. Tunnel Penny, because she is enraged and she's gonna hit big dammy. All right, she's dead. Good job, everybody. We got a BOE that dropped. If it is an upgrade and you're going to use it, you can roll need on it. Otherwise, hit greed. I am fair about this stuff.
Are you though?
Yeah, I am actually. Fair every damn week, man. I'm just ready for tomorrow. I'm ready to get all my bullshit out of here on 25. I'm ready. I'm ready to just go in.
What if trinket drops today?
Well, if the trinket drops, I'll be stoked at that point. I am still rolling.
It's due, you know. I mean, that's not how probability works, but like also.
I am. By the way, I am rolling on that defense trinket. That's the only thing I actually want out of here. But shut up, Joseph. I'm telling you. I don't agree with that. No, that doesn't count. That does not count. You do not call dibs. It doesn't work that way. Don't make me come over there and get you behind Nelly, okay? Everyone wants to watch that. I mean, come on now. Here comes the ads. All right, so here's the next question, and I'm being very serious about these questions. By the way, I'm not joking around. But from 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, how soggy are we today? And when I say soggy, I'm talking about moist. We got to be somewhat excited and happy about everything today. We're in here grinding after all. I'm definitely a 12 today out of 10.
I feel 6.
Okay, well that's fine.
I mean, I'm like physically soggy because it was like hot.
Oh, yes. See, that's the good kind of soggy right there. Alright, I am definitely going to be using my hands for this guy. Alright, we're waiting on our hunter. We are all good. We're all ready to go. Remember, Azure, you're getting ads, by the way. You can go ahead and lust if you want to. Alright, web spray is going to be coming out pretty soon, so get ready to pre-hot the main tank. I'm throwing out Divine Sacrifice now. I put Sacrifice on Penny, so watch my health a little bit.
I did.
I did too. Yours probably overrode mine because you got the improved version of that. But as soon as I applied mine, I just got hit for 2.8k, and I was like, shit. Alright, good job, everybody, for doing it. There's that shield, though.
Yeah, I've already got it.
Well, that's good, dude. Alright, we have done that. We're off to see the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Here we go. Let's kill this maggot. Boom. Alright, remember we are focusing gargoyles if they show up in our polls here in the first two. So make sure you kill that first. And when we get more than one gargoyle, make sure that you follow the tank's lead and kill the mark ones so they mark. The last couple of weeks has been kind of squirrely. And Azure, don't forget to apply your Sacred Shield to yourself, by the way. If you haven't been doing that. Oh, we got tank bracelets. Somebody's hungry tonight. So I just want to clarify for our Death Knight in the group, what is your off spec? Are you a tank with your off spec or no? No, the Azure, they're actually the good specs, dude. They're not Frost, okay? Anywho, if the tank's already got the
best spec, by the way.
Unholy carries, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, if both the tanks already have the items, you can take what's left over, by the way. You can still greed on the tank items. I'm ready for the mega trash boss. That is what Nelly has definitely dubbed this boss, as the mega trash boss.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You are right. That guy is an asshole for that. I just got a ding and I can't look yet, so we'll just have to hope for the best on that. It probably is blazing, but it could be one of those other people that didn't show up, basically. But I'm gonna go ahead and say it's gonna be blazing. That dude always dings the shit out of me. I blame Azure for it too. Azure, I'm sending Blazing your credentials. I've already talked to him about you. You should be very afraid too. Teleport is coming very soon. Get ready.
How can he double teleport like that? What a dick.
I agree. I think it's... Listen, someone just
How
gave
did he
me...
do that?
Joseph, what's your problem, man? Why'd you give me protection? I didn't need this shit.
What?
You gave me protection. No! God, both you and Azure are dicks, man. I don't need this shit. Don't give me protection. Give that to the casters.
At least they put your hands on you.
That's true. I guess that is true when you think about it. Alright, we have some items. Somebody's hungry. Azure zooming.
Get off of me.
Make sure you stay close, closer to the groups on this one, so if the bats do lunge at you, they don't do full damage, and the tanks can actually, you know, pull them off of you easier. Now I know some of you like to. I know some of you are all about skipping trash. We don't do that here. Plus, the last couple of times we went into this room and we didn't, we did skip some trash. It bugged out anyway, and we had to backtrack. So, I'm not about that life. Plus, I want them epics. You never know what might drop. You could get a unicorn or something to drop. Like that, right there. There's you a unicorn right there. That's fine.
It's too bad all the cloth, all the like cloth greens in Wrath of the Lich King look poop.
I agree. It's all about that classic life, man. Alright, so I'm gonna put a green on Penny. And I'll give you a nipple. Just so everyone knows who our tanks are.
I just kind of dress like a nipple.
He is a nipple.
Yeah.
Bot is down if you need it, so if you need to get whatever poisons in between, whatever.
I bought out there.
Nice. Alright, here we go. Once we get in position and melee, you can use Lust.
Got fucked by the fire.
I know, I saw that.
Damn it.
And as a reminder, Penny is like the best dance partner that you could ever have for this, so follow the panties, which is the green panties, if you want to live. It's almost like you're playing, you know, Shimigami Tensei 5. It's like, take my hand if you want to live.
Just come by me. You got nothing.
Azure,
Spells that matter from here.
quit doing that shit, dude.
Oh, true.
Alright, teleport's coming out in 8 seconds and counting. My DBM might be wrong, though, so just get ready. Alright, we're moving. We're moving.
Are we like behind? Oh, okay, no, we got it.
All you gotta do is follow Penny. Penny knows where to go. Penny's your best friend. Penny's like the best girlfriend ever.
I'm trying to heal everyone.
You don't really need a heal during this. Just use your instant cast at this point.
That's what I'm doing.
I know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to help you out.
People are getting clipped still.
Well, that is on them. They need to stack more. Like
I just wanna feel something, okay?
listen. If you stay with Penny on that, you don't get clipped at all. You live.
Then maybe me and Azure were a little hasty. Who knows? You could say.
I mean, me on the other hand, I want to get hit sometimes. You know, there's a difference. I actually like that pain. That's just how it is. I got to keep it interesting, but in a good way. All right, we got items. We got some leather items. We got a hit rating item for Shadow and for Warlocks. Remember to wash your back line.
Get off of me, thing.
Well,
You're fine.
I listen. I got edged, man. I was feeling it. I was like, well, trust me, I like being edged, but as a DPS, I'm not crit immune, man. So I
You
want.
You're so
Don't
squish.
remember
You're so
doors for
squishy
you.
in your DPS gear. Fucked up.
All right, so for the spores, it's pretty self-explanatory. Let 5 people get to it first, and then break it. Always let 5 people go first. Group 1.
It's only 3.
Well, we're still going to go with 5. That's fine. I'm used to 5. We're going with 5. 5 feels good. Just get up there and touch it. And another thing that you guys can do, like Penny can main tank the boss, and then like Azure, once they get to like half HP, before the thing comes off, you can taunt off of them, and then Penny can taunt off of you once that expires. That way you guys can like taunt switch that way. Alright, we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, go. So the idea is basically when Azure tanks off of you, you get healed and you take it back, Penny. That's what you kind of want to do. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Spores up if anybody needs it. Alright, taunt off of him, Azure. There you go. You hold it for now.
I'll do that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'll just keep calling it so you guys don't get antsy about it. Spores up, go get it if you need it. 3, 2, 1, 0, go. Spores and back. Don't let it hit the tanks. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Spore is behind the boss. And one video game. Good job. Congratulations, everybody. There's a big fat holy item right there. Alright, we're not doing the dog yet. We're not doing patchwork yet. We're gonna go to the other one first, and we'll do the dog last. Alright, as a reminder, we're going after Necro Knights, staffs, and axes in that order. And as a reminder, don't let the ghost poke you from behind and then rape you and then you hit the floor, because that's a no-go. You gotta move your character, I can't move for you.
Surprise, butt sex.
Exactly. And as a reminder, if you got children in the room, that's not my responsibility.
Okay, yeah, I tried to use an instant cast heal, but that clearly wasn't fast enough.
No, 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 no. No, I got like 2 taps. That was 2 crit hits for 5.
Wait, Azure, don't go yet.
Yeah, we need the enemies to quit coming out so we can res the other healer. Yeah, off of me, Ghost.
Looks, this is Sex Temple 2.0, man.
Alright, bubbling. That's nice. It's spawning so I can res.
Alright, now you can do it once that one disappears.
If I run back, I mean,
It's fine, don't worry about it. Listen, we love each other here. We don't... It's fine. Keep up the work, man. I'm gold, dude. I'm keeping up the work. Don't worry about it. We in here blasting. Oh. We're having a moment where the DPS are hungry, guys. They're hungry. They want to not hit 2 enemies. Keep your sacred shield up, Azure. Alright, I gotta ask another question. It's kind of dead in here. Everyone's so dang focused. It's just so stiff in here.
Lock in. Yeah.
So, pie or cake, guys? Pie or cake?
I was busy giving someone grief when they said something about what gear score for next. I said brain cells.
Exactly. Absolutely. 100.
Oh god, in WoW chat, I see. I'm feeling high this week.
Well, that's good. That's good. Tanks also need thorns, too. Let's just go ahead and throw that out there, too.
That was a bit premature, Army.
Well, we still love you. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You should always get Azure. You should always be nervous if Azure's moving.
Yeah, you should be nervous. Like, Azure will take you straight to hell if you let him. He will. Like, that. There's a reason why. There's a reason why he's the off tank. I'm the main tank. Alright, we're going. We're blasting. Let's get her done. Dude, you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling some peanut butter cream pie. Oh my god.
The Americans have so many pies we don't have over here. I feel like I'm missing out.
You are, actually. You are. That's the one thing you're missing.
We went on savory pies, but not the sweet pies. You guys are most kinds.
I'm also feeling some banana cream pie. Azure, I'll tell you what, dude. Azure, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be very. If you want something satisfying, have frosty, dude. Those are pretty satisfying. Because most pies are just absolutely gonna blast you if they don't have protein in it. That's where you gotta bake your own stuff now. But I was gonna say, Azure, I'm gonna be very blunt about this, but if you actually, step up and actually unmute yourself and come to a 10-man, like next week, you come to a 10-man next week and actually lead the party, I'll let you main tank. Be serious about it. You gotta show me that you can be. You can't just sit there and just not talk. I'm serious, Azure. Being the main tank is a big responsibility. It isn't about just, going in there and not using your brain cells and that shit. You gotta use everything. You gotta hit on the party. You gotta be very intimate with who's with you.
I don't know, I've always associated main tank not exactly the same as raid leader.
Well, raid leader is mostly the main tanks. Alright, remember, we're going after staffs and then axes. That's the kill prio here. What are you talking about? Explain.
Oh, the bracers, the drop, they agreed on them.
Do you want them?
I thought I hit that. No. I got other stuff.
Alright, well, I'm just trying to figure out that if you actually wanted them, you actually hit green. Alright, well, if you don't need them, that's fine.
Whoever else wants it. Where are they at? Right there. Alright.
Alright, we're going out the Necro Knights. Not to be confused with Necro Lights.
What is the second highest roll?
All right.
Who wants the races? Nobody
Now they
wants.
say they don't want it. So I guess it goes to Azure now.
By the way, Penny, give me the condom. By the way, when you get a chance, because you died that one time and I lost it. There you go. I'm just looking out for you. I want to make sure that you are the hottest white girl in here tonight. Oh, by the way, Azure, someone broke my heart today. So, I don't know how you're going to feel about that, but I was in Stormwind talking to somebody, and they came out and literally did that shit to me, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about that.
happened to me. That happened to me, but they also had a disco ball down. So
Yeah, that's probably the same person. It was some ginger. Probably was Diamond. No, it wasn't Diamond. Diamond doesn't play no white girls. Little gingers.
It was a shot. It was a disc priest.
Third highest roll then. Since second highest didn't want it.
Alright.
I got one of the two things I actually cared about. Shit.
Well, that's fantastic, dude.
I need new shoulders. They give crit. Need all the crit I can get.
Exactly. I agree.
And I need to get rid of this resilience ring.
I agree. I don't know why you have a resilience ring.
Because it had better stats all around than the ring I had previously. And it gives crit.
Well, that's important. I do want to remind everybody and our new guest in here, we are going to 25 mans tomorrow. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time, which is 12 midnight server time. If you want to go, just stay in the Discord. We have a sign up under text channels. It's called Raid Sign Up. Gear doesn't really matter to me as long as you have brain cells, you know how to play your class, and you do what you need to do, you can come. Azure, that's not true. I took Penny, and they were a fresh 80. They were fine. They were my dance partner. Listen, Penny, I'll never forget that day, that night. I'm gonna be honest with you. While that offhand, that fist weapon, while that's great, dude, I would just go to 25 man and get the good shit, dude. Just blast everything.
Actually, on priest would be fun.
By the way, Azure, I'm going to be honest with you. You get pre-raid equipped on your priest, then you can go. I'm not taking a fresh healer into 10-man and carrying them. It doesn't work that way. You got to come prepared. I don't care.
I was basically a fresh healer and you took me.
Well, there's a difference. I can trust you. You have brain cells. You know how to play the game. I'm not carrying people.
What are you trying to say about Azure?
Did you just imply that Azure doesn't have a brain cell and you don't trust him?
Well, he never gives.
Trust him. Although I will say, like, you probably want to be better, like better healer. I don't know.
Listen,
Like, healer and tank, and then like the DPS can be poop. That's fine.
I'm just very blunt and honest about it. If Azure actually did what he was supposed to do and gave me the right hands and didn't fucking troll me, you know, I would probably, actually trust him a lot more.
So let me translate. He does have brain cells, but you don't like it how he uses them.
Exactly. I want the right shit at the right time, every time. Not like that, Azure. See, that's why I don't trust you, man. You throw this shit out, it obstructs everything, and,
What are you talking about? I gave you salvation.
he gave me protection. I can't DPS at that point. I didn't need it. Come on now.
Here, hang on, there you go.
You guys are both cocksuckers, okay? You guys are both cocksuckers. Straight up.
Hey, every time you'd be complaining, oh, where's my freedom?
Well, yeah, I want freedom when I need freedom. Alright, boss is coming out. Focus up. Let's go. Phase 2 is happening in 3 and counting. Go, go. I mean, if you guys want to do something after this, like if you want to go to, Eye of Eternia, or you want to try OS 10, we can. If everybody is in agreement, we could try for that stuff.
You come up to my point of
I don't know. Hailstorm sounds pretty cool, though.
yeah, it's for a mod run, not for actual practical shit.
Oh, I don't know, dude. Something to do, though. We can still go to OS and get our glove tier. And then tomorrow we'll go to 25-man.
Yeah, but notice that it's basically nothing but healer stuff.
I know. The game wants to gear you guys. That's all it really is at the end of the day.
Maybe.
But I will say one thing about Azure, okay? I will say I will give him praise and compliments on the fact that, he's really stepped up as being Holy Paladin, and he's doing a good job there. But when it comes to main tanking, you gotta work there. Azure's been like the best Holy Paladin so far. Even all these other Holy Paladins that show up to the raid, no one does as good as he does.
There's a Joseph in the room right now. You're making him sad.
No, I'm just saying, like, the Spore boss, like, all these other Holy Paladins we've had, they don't get me right away. They're not on top of that shit. Azure is on top of it every single time. He knows what to do. It feels good.
Especially that one fucking paladin you got as a healer that wasn't there. Not there.
Oh, shut up, Joseph.
Fuck.
Listen.
He died for that fight, so that was pretty good.
I just can't believe you, Joseph. You know what I meant by that. I wasn't giving you grief about that.
Between that death, I can't hold aggro.
Well, that's a you problem, dude. You just gotta spam more shit, more Icy Touch, more Rune Strike, more D&D. I think it's mostly a DPS problem at the end of the day. If DPS doesn't give you like a couple of seconds before they open up, it's really a them problem, because the T-Dot's been healing me on heroics, and I haven't really had a problem because everybody who's been showing up in there are freaking dog water, because they're all them refugees from Turtle. Alright, we are going to stick... We can stick Joseph, and I guess that we can stick Azure back there. That's what we'll do. Penny,
Did
you
they know to swap at 3 stacks? Because I thought like 4. Because like last time they didn't.
Azure, make sure you... Azure, just switch at 3 stacks, dude. And communicate with each other. And when we get them stacked, you can use Lust at that point. No, Azure, don't...
Probably live at 5 with 2 paladins.
Episodes.
We're waiting on Joseph.
Yeah, I'm reapplying my food buff.
Alright, well, I'm just saying. I'm letting everyone know that's who we're waiting on. The bloodlust is real. Alright, misdirect X to Penny, which is green. And we're off to the races. Let's get it. Alright, we can lust now. We can go. We're off to the wonderful Wizard of Oz. We got candy. We got candy corn. We got the good stuff here. We got giant Snicker bars in the freezer. Let's get it. Oh, that holy Wrath crit, though. As a reminder, after we kill these two, we're going to Blow Me. We're going north. That is literally her name, Blow Me. That is what it's intended. It is. Look at her name, dude. Like, it is literally Blow Me.
Look, Blizzard wrote it. They know what they were doing.
Exactly. Even Alois was like, that's what I see. And I'm like, I know, I can... Alright, remember, if you're melee DPS, get behind your tank. Because aggro is based on who's closest to that thing.
See, the rogue is a little too close.
Well...
I mean, it's only Shadow Bolts, it's not too bad.
I don't know if he's even in here, so...
At best.
Alright, I'm fine. You guys doing shit for damage. So I do need to have 3 stacks. Where's that?
I mean, honestly, this is 10 man. I don't think the chain lightning's really gonna do too much to us, but you should get into the habit of actually doing the mechanics, though. Alright, we're on our way to do patchwork, everybody. Just remember, the green ones stun the shit out of you. If you pull too many of those and die, that's on you guys. I have every man for himself, so I can get out of that stuff. Actually, Penny can actually get out of that. I corrected myself. I was gonna say you guys don't, but Penny does. So I gotta check in with everybody. How are we doing? We all having a good time? We content?
Pretty content.
Oh my god, what are you eating? I'm interested.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have any food.
It sounds like you're eating something. I heard something.
No, maybe I was chewing my lip. I don't know.
Oh, I thought for sure you were gonna say, well, you know what? I had me a big old ding candy bar. Yeah! I'm craving some sweets. That's just me.
That's honestly bad.
I haven't had any chocolate for 3 years, so I'm pretty.
It's too many years. I did have some chocolate like an hour ago.
Oh, what'd you have?
I had one of these, the fucking Maltese reindeer.
Oh God, Lee, that sounds great.
It's pretty yummy.
All right, Melee, we're backing up. We are going to live another day. Range knows what to do. I gotta turn off this world chat. It is getting some squirrely action. I don't like it.
Talking about the price of the golden pearls.
Well, those are hard to farm. That's why.
Listen, no, someone was talking about some cute pictures or some shit, and then all of a sudden they're gonna start talking about some very questionable shit after that. I don't need that to be showing up on the stream, okay?
I ended up getting 2 pearls free.
Oh, there you go.
I feel bad for the people
still got one of 'em.
hardcore trying to like have it.
I got them when I was doing quests to kill turtles for something. You're fine.
You just made me edge me for the big heal. I'm just glad you don't have Word of Glory. Don't give Joseph Word of Glory. God, no. Please. No. We don't need that shit happening.
Things with that.
Listen, he will get you to...
Get on that Cata server for it.
No, listen, you don't need to put me down to 1% and then heal me. I know you still have it. I know. I got rid of it a long time ago. I had to. Not enough space.
I have like 6 different WoW clients.
I believe it. Good news, everybody.
And my warrior panda.
Oh, shut up. No, we're not talking about fucking pandas. No, absolutely not. No. You and... Listen, I don't give a shit about pandas. I know, that is Azure's favorite. That's all he talks about. That's all he sends, and not safe for work. I don't suggest anybody going in there unless you want to be scarred. I'm just saying. I mean, there is some good stuff in there, but I mean, some of the stuff that Azure posts in there, it'll get you. It's my house there. Listen, Azure, I might actually post a whole bunch of shit in there. Okay, so let the tanks get a little bit aggro before you start stabbing shit out of it. Wait 10 seconds and then you can go. And you know who to misdirect and tricks of the trade. You have your priorities.
Yeah, you misdirected the healer.
No, shut up. Don't give them any. Listen, they probably will now. God. Shit. If this was Final Fantasy 14, I would just shirk you at that point. That's what I would do. Shirk the shit out of you. Oh my god, rippers! Azure, you need to give Sanctuary to Penny. No, not that one, dude. Don't... Listen, I went to Sam for that. He gave you the low-grade condom right there, dude. Alright, we're going. Everyone's ready. Let's get it. Get ready. Get into... It's the same... Dude, it's a 10-minute buff, man. That's a disrespect, dude. That is a minus DKP. Oh my god. Listen, I'm gonna deduct a holy gear from you.
How did the dog die? I'm so curious. Might be because we're too close to Mark, I don't know.
It's because we're too close to the shit, that's why.
The goop.
I normally use lust at...
Will get killed.
That was just a joke.
Hey, man,
I was just gonna say, I normally use lust at 30%, but you can use it whenever you want. 30 is normally the sweet spot on most of these bosses.
I don't. Will die.
Oh.
Killing up the tanks.
You're safe, okay, okay.
Listen, we're not one-tanking this, you're just doing too much damage. That's really what it is. Because I've been dropping my aggro. I've been fine.
That's not the issue.
I mean, if you guys have to, you guys can just taunt to get higher up on the threat. So, like, Penny could taunt, and you could taunt right back, Azure, if you wanted to. That way you'd be up higher.
It's not a threat. They're very, very good on threat.
I was down to half, man. I'm back to full.
I think it's just because everybody really just wants a peanut butter dark chocolate chip cookie with triple stuffed chips. Yes! Come on now.
Too fucking much.
Not enough, man. It's never enough.
Yeah, begs the question, why the fuck does hot dog have to? Why hot dogs have to have added sugar?
I don't think they
Saw that
do.
on the
Preservative,
package,
but,
it's
like,
in the
that's
fridge.
scary.
I took a look. I'm like, why the fuck does it have added sugar to it?
American food's kind of
It's a goddamn hot dog.
Well, to be fair,
High
Pi-
fat, high sodium, sure, but why does it have sugar?
I mean, dark chocolate and peanut butter don't have a lot of sugar in it to begin with, but pretty much everything else does.
A hot dog should have 0.
All right, healers, focus. He's doing scary shit. I-
Shaman got one shot.
And well, I got one-shotted, dude. You guys weren't paying attention to me. I didn't.
We had killing me too hard.
I know, like, this is the first time I've ever, like, really died as DPS. Normally, I'm fine. Man, all this holy healing gear, though.
Man, I don't even need much of it now.
Yeah, because you came in here on the first night and got, like, 12 things. Or was it 8 things? Whatever. You came in here and made out like a damn bandit. Whatever. Same difference.
That other healer took 5 items from me. Who's that?
Alright, Azure, we're going to let Penny tank this boss. You're going to do the ads. Because you'll have an easier time with it than he will. And just don't stand in front of the boss. Don't spawn too many ads than we need to have. You can keep the ads right on where melee's at so we can cleave them. That's fine. Go ahead and do a quick relog.
And,
By the way, you're fine on mana. You're good.
hit the enemies.
And by the way, Penny, give me the condom again when you get a chance. Because I did lose it once I died.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh no, that's not good. We're not tired yet.
Getting to 3 AM, yeah. Oh, yeah, I am.
Well, I'm just saying, we're not there yet. Oh, shut up, Azure. The raid's not off, man. I was rough. Dude, I've been up until like almost 6 a.m. almost every night. And then getting like 4 hours of sleep, even that. Ow. Rebuff the tanks with thorns, please. Because it's about to run out.
I can't unless it's right clicked off. I mean, I can just do it mid-combat, honestly.
Alright, here comes the boss. We're gonna do a ready check. Make sure everyone's ready, and then once he gets down here, we're going. We're pew-pewing. Alright, we're ready to go. Take us home, Penny. And remember...
Get over there, buy 'em. They might open up with the slime spawn, and then you'll have slimes to deal with as soon as it opens.
I'm waiting.
No, I'm talking about Azure.
Well, that's his problem. Well, we're just gonna have to kill him. You can stand a little bit closer. Go ahead.
Guys, don't dispel the debuff.
Yeah, I realized it after I did it. I won't do it no more.
I can't even help. I just get to watch the fireworks.
Azure, you can probably just stand on us back here behind the boss, and then that way we can clear. There you go. You can still hit the boss and stuff. Just make sure you pick them up and they're in range. That way we can help you.
That thing really does not like you with that diva.
It is what it is.
Remember, we're not going inside that room. Don't take them inside there.
You did that one of your first times rolling through here.
Yeah, but we've had some pretty rough times going through there.
The pillar with the line of sight's no good. So healers anyway. And then like the turning angle means that like you end up getting a bunch of slime anyway.
Remember, you only did it because you weren't sure about us being able to kill it before all the shit had a chance to despawn before our next run around.
That's true. We're probably fine. I just don't want the healers to have a hard time with the line of sight because that never feels good. You line up something, you start hard casting something, and the tank just fucks you because they're going through an area. Good job, everybody. There is a mace, though. Look at that mace, MP5. Huge MP5 mace right there.
I've never seen that drop before.
I think it's the second time we've seen that.
Oh yeah, it's the one that looks like a
I think
weird
my spell blade is
line
better,
of coffin.
actually.
All right, we're gonna.
Read on it.
We can just cheese the boss. By the way, I think we got enough.
Hopefully it gives me crit.
We could definitely cheese the boss and not worry about kiting. Just remember what I told you guys last week or last Friday. When you pull the boss and he's on the grate, I'm going to tell you guys to move the boss forward. You just move up a little bit. He'll move backwards. Yeah, we're zerging. Just let the tanks get aggro, and then they're going to position it and... All right, let's go.
Damn it.
I think he's probably good right about there.
You wouldn't have noticed.
That's actually pretty perfect.
The lust?
We already used it.
Oh.
Our shaman is all about it. He wants to just berserking the entire time. That's what he wants. He's like, I gotta know when I'm using lust so I can line it up with berserking and win the video game.
Yeah, but I think he used it when I was sated, so I was wondering like how.
I didn't even know Bloodlust had line of sight. That's interesting.
I'm sure you're already doing this. Just make sure to keep up aim shot. That debuff is pretty important.
I don't think it does anything. Pretty sure it's static. Yep. Up to 150k.
Well, we're doing good, guys. Keep going. Take us home. Where there's milk and honey and biscuits and gravy. Oh my god, KFC! Gravy and we have gravy, we have jelly, we have honey, we have all the good stuff for all the biscuits. Somebody loved me right there. I appreciate that.
Huh?
I said somebody loved me right there. I appreciate that.
I
Azure.
probably lied on everyone.
Azure, I don't appreciate that, though. I saw what you did there.
But, I'm along the line. I can't do it. Very sad.
Hold on, we got ads coming in. Never mind. Tim Penny is on top of it. Penny is like, let's get this shit
fine.
done. I'm sure everyone knows what to do at this point, but group 1 is going left, group 2 is going right, minus goes left. There's your weapon. There you go. Congratulations. Positive goes right, by the way. I guess Azure wants to pull this. That's fine. So, like those tank bracelets that dropped, I don't think any of the tanks need that. So, if our Death Knight needs that, and that's an upgrade for their tank set, you can take that. That's fine. I'm giving you the go ahead.
I have it.
All right. As a reminder, I'm gonna make sure everyone knows. Group 1 is going left. Group 2 is going right. Minus is going left. Positive is going right on the boss.
going to be hard to have very unbalanced groups.
I know, Penny, I know. Go ahead. I was just making sure I typed that out and make sure I got it right. Alright, here we go. Remember, if one side's doing too much DPS, you need to slow down. You can't be tunnel visioning on me. Tanks are switching, healers adjust.
I think maybe stall at 20% or something.
You should slow down.
Slow down on group 2. Slow down until we get caught up.
Should be fine now.
Yeah, we're good. Alright, we're going.
Damn near the exact same.
Whoever fails to jump gives everybody in the raid 1,000 gold each. So you better make it.
Do you say that after you succeed the jump?
No, I say that before.
Okay, that's good. I'll wait for the day.
The only time I actually failed to jump is when you gave me levitate and I didn't know it and I fell.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
Hey.
Oh my god, how did you get aggro? Roka's scaring me.
Alright, shift, focus everybody.
You better be in the right place, that's what I'm going. Okay. Pros of being a fucking tank, I guess.
Shift, focus. Damn, everyone left me.
What the?
Dude, I'm over here by myself. I'm
Listen out.
scared.
Join the club, come on.
I would, but I don't want to wipe you guys.
Oh my god, they're making me swap every time. It's not right.
And we won the game. Good job, everybody. Oop, there's a trinket. Finally, after
Really?
after 10 weeks.
What the? God damn. Everyone gets what they wanted.
I appreciate that, you guys. I appreciate that. Alright, everybody knows what to do on this boss. I don't feel like I need to explain this shit to everybody unless someone actually... Go ahead.
Let me know more.
Just don't stand in the blizzard and get behind the ice block. That's all you really need to do. And then after the thing hits, you can get out after that. Okay, well, this is fetched.
Temporarily switch to frost resist.
I'll do. I can switch. I can switch to that if you want to stay on the other. That's fine. All right, everybody stay spread out, but not too far. Oh damn! Why is it gotta be me?
You're the tree today.
I guess I am the tree. Well, you know what? It's been a good knack so far. Our shaman got what they wanted. I got my trinket. TK's gonna absolutely drop something, or KT, however you want to say that. Oh my god, we have a monk player in here. I can feel it. So from 1 to 10, Nelly, how bad was that 10-man the other day you went to with Donut? Just give me a real...
Like, but we just wiped on stuff I've never wiped on before. Like wiping twice on like a noob. I just.
So you're basically telling me it's at least a negative
It was
5. It was a negative 5.
Like, it was 0.
It was 0.
It was.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah, there's a good holy ring right there.
Like not a single ready check for any pull.
Yeah, that's terrible. See, listen.
But like there was someone who was AFK for like one of the new pulls, so they were like, okay, wait for them. And then like the off tank mistakenly like pulled anyway, because people were saying everyone was there. Basic communication was in the toilet. Well, and also we tried doing like construct quarter first for some reason. So like Gloof was really bad. We had 2 mages in the back, but we did eventually keep failing that. So.
So for melee on this, we can just stay on his sides, basically. I'll go left, and Moon, which is our shaman, they can be on the right side. I know it's not really a big deal in 10-man, but I get PTSD every time we come in here on 25-man and everyone asks me about that shit. And it's just like, well...
You know, as you're poking all the abominations?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when we actually get on the boss and where the melee is going to stand with their partners. Azure is pulling shit, by the way, so everybody kind of has to focus up.
Today we had a chicken in the raid that used Nitro and Starfall and pulled everything.
I believe it. Alright, if you're going to pull all this shit, actually tank it, by the way. Don't let it get on the raid. And ranged, make sure you're killing those, them wraiths or banshees, whatever. I quested too long in Duskwood, they're banshees. Oh, damn. Bless got offline. Why you do this with me? Alright, I gotta ask a very controversial question. Who watched the latest season of Invincible?
I haven't.
This.
Listen, all I know is people are so batshit crazy about that show. I mean, I watched it. I understand why. Alright, boss is up. Oh god, please get the skeletons. Focus ad still, please.
So Kenobi died, haha.
What's on the tank?
Get out of the red shit. Batterize the hunter when you get a chance.
I will battlerize
We've
the
watched
tank.
3 now.
Alright, I don't... Alright, let's get Penny up then. Make sure you guys are interested in the frost bolts. I'm sure you guys are. I'm just reminding you. God, this boss is being such a dick.
Dead before the Wi-Fi knocked him off.
What is he talking about? Is he leaving us?
Oh, yeah, it
No
would be
idea.
Wi-Fi.
Oh, well.
Right, honestly, I don't even know if him dying was his fault. It was a bit chaotic in that situation. So.
Oh, you better love me, man. I gave you lay on hands there. I made sure you lived.
Ooh.
I put my hands on everybody, even trolls. Alright, ads are going to be coming somewhat soon, so get prepared for that.
Seems he bailed.
I see that. Oh shit. Okay.
But
Jesus Christ. It's fine.
We
The
were
tanks
fine.
Are alive. It's fine.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Back-
I couldn't save you.
Back up a little bit, Azure. You're fine right there. You're fine. You're fine right there. Quit moving. You're fine, Azure. Stay right there.
I've got the slow. Okay. Fucking hell.
And Nelly, I need you to
Life bloom. It was planned.
Nelly, I need you to scoot over closer to Azure and watch him a little bit if he needs it.
Heal me, please.
Protect the tree. Protect the tree.
It's fine.
He got plenty of healing.
I'm talking about with hand spells, man. Reduce that damage. You guys got it, though. Take us home.
He doesn't have an enrage, right?
No.
Okay.
You just keep interrupting frost bolts. That's the biggest thing. You gotta keep interrupting frost bolts. That's the most important thing at this point. Just
Slow plus fissure is no good, to be honest.
well,
Oh, heal again.
protect Nelly with hand spells. There you go. Alright, Zora, you gotta take us home, buddy. This is your show right now, dude. This is your show.
man, it's hard. But
Don't-
I feel like he doesn't take any damage.
It's true. Keep your foot on the gas pedal. Don't let up.
You stop destroying my mana, asshole.
That is a
Time
big
I've had
issue.
to use Divine Plea.
That big divine favor heal. That's huge.
Like, it's on me now.
It was so low, man.
I say
Azure
that
move.
'cause
Azure move.
totally
Move, Azure. Move. Pay attention, Azure. Come on now.
No.
Okay, I died.
Alright, we're dead.
Heals too.
Get the boss, Azure.
He's got it. He's got it.
And he's got everything now. He's got everything. I don't know how we're gonna get through this.
Bullshit.
Remember, you can interrupt the frost bolts with your stun if you have to.
I'm sure stuns on like 45-second cooldowns. There's only so much.
How long until battle rest?
It is 2 minutes. Now the bigger issue is me having enough mana for it, but
Get out. There's not an enrage timer. The only quote. I don't think there is.
No, there is not. Yeah.
The only quote unquote enrage there is if you don't interrupt the frostbolt, that's what pretty much kills people.
yeah, and it's sort of war of attrition with how much mana he needs.
I guess the ads do get a buff. I didn't notice that.
Oh,
Not enough mana.
no, why would you do this
Good
to
big
me?
crit.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
So it is an rage timer, I guess.
I'm
Don't
using
get-
life blue. That's how fucking dire it is.
Just keep going. Don't give up. Use your cooldowns, Azure. We're at 7%. Keep going, Azure. Keep going.
You don't have to worry too much about my mana. That's still sitting at 7k.
Just focus. Just
your
focus.
mana's good. Okay, that's nice.
The hard part is when I get frozen.
Joseph, I told you to focus, Joseph.
You can only heal one gat at a time. I mean, with beacon, I guess, but we'll get it this time. It's fine. 3, 2, 1, and over. Nah, that guy's offline.
Who's
I'm gonna
offline?
assume maybe he died from a shadow fissure. I'm not 100%, but he did get like a
He
splash.
died to melee. He died to melee.
Oh, there you go.
From it was blast, I
They
guess.
voted up against it when it showed up. That's how our main tank
Just
ended up dying. They were right next to it. They were out of it visually, and they still got hit by it.
Yeah, you gotta.
I tried giving it an extra like 5 yards. Honestly, it's real bad.
No, no.
You-
So I see what people died to. Only Fina died to Void Blast. No one else. Everybody else afterwards got killed by the boss. Like melee.
That makes sense.
It happens.
I'll try to get another DPS.
The bigger issue is the spacing that we had. That was terrible. Like, a lot of people were getting frozen tombed, which
If it's free, that's an ideal. Yeah.
yeah. Also, Joseph probably shouldn't be with melee. Like I know he wants mana, but like if he gets frozen, only one healer assist, then 3 to heal, which might not be good enough, especially if multiple people get frozen. Right, then people start to fall off
I got 19 of
like
those
flies.
on.
You do drink one then.
I was just playing the long game.
So basic.
My mana was fine.
So for the melee, I got Moon and Diamond. If you don't know where you should be standing, stand with one of us. If you're melee. That's fine.
Extra DPS anyway.
Well, I think
Kill it, honestly, like this. Just don't die.
Yeah, I could die.
oh hush.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Honestly, we should just go. Give it a try.
No. Well, hold on. I got a shaman. They're coming. Azure, it's okay. Relax. It's okay. I know you don't like silence. I don't either. I'm just thinking. I know everybody wants the podcast. Everyone wants me to keep talking and be the podcast. But sometimes I like to, think about stuff. All right, I got a DM. It's a shaman. His name's Bear.
This is the Discord where you guys are hanging out.
How's it going?
Going good. It's a good thing I found it on the last fight.
That's great.
Not that it's needed.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, somebody new joined for one boss? Amazing.
Well, we had a rogue, but his Wi-Fi died prematurely, and then he left. He was just like,
Yeah, because I guess he couldn't wait for the fight to be finished.
I thought he left because he died early in the fight and the release timer,
He did.
you know, went off or whatever.
well, once Nelly gets back, we can go. All right, we can do. Let's do a ready check, and then we'll go. All right, we're ready. We got two assholes in here pushing no because they want to be trolls and be difficult. So, Brer, how are you doing tonight? Well, good talk.
Too busy
Good.
main tanking to that the fucking ready. I feel like Ash is kind of locked in though. He's not doing like really big pulls.
Well, when he actually locks in, he's actually on top of his shit. That's what you want to see.
Okay, he's pulled a little bit.
No, he's pulling everything. Nelly, shut up. Quit encouraging him. Jeez.
I was like trying to praise him, but it's not.
Yeah, you don't praise him, man. He don't get any, man.
To his head. Fuck.
I know.
Known.
He likes the abuse. Somebody's tired. Well, it won't be too long. You can go to bed. I definitely think we're feeling very soggy right now, that's for sure. Oh, here we go. Azure's doing some anarchy.
-12. I said that earlier.
-12. Well, yeah.
I would have said.
Wait, he's gonna be in a 5.
All right, Penny, get ready. Everybody get out of the middle. Kill the ads and then get on the boss. Azure, go stand on a melee. There you go. Well, that's a me problem. Okay. We still have a Banshee up.
2 of them.
Two.
Yeah,
Make sure
put crap on me.
range. Make sure you get those ads down.
Damn it. Pick someone else.
No, it.
People, you only dropped
it
it on
means
me
you
3
do that.
times now.
Can we get them bloodlust?
We can go ahead and lust, yeah. Get ready for the ads, Azure. Those are coming up pretty soon. It's not yet. I'll let you know. It's pretty soon, though. Get ready. There you go. Go get them. We're almost home, guys. Take us home.
Fucking oops. Ow.
Azure, get the boss. Tank the boss, Azure.
Good job.
Alright, never mind. We're good now.
Just have to run in there for a cheeky swing, and that's what happens.
We going. Good job, everybody. We got a gun, though.
The other fist weapon.
We got another fist weapon. There you go. Thanks for coming, everybody. If you want to go to 25-man tomorrow, you can sign up for that. Asher, we're not... There's no 40-man anymore, dude.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you for coming, Zoro. That was pretty good, guys. That's basically a sub 2-hour run. 2 hours and 7 minutes.
I was gonna say I almost only had to drink one flask for that. The alchemist bonus.
All right, good night, guys. Thanks for the invite.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I normally nap before this. I didn't get a nap in all.
Well, you gonna get a nap now?
Get a full on sleep.
Well, I appreciate you guys coming, and I need to ask one thing of you guys before you like scurry off. I need to do Molten Core. I need to do that one boss. Would you guys be willing to run that with me?
I can do it because I only takes like 10 minutes.
Alright, I'm going to Molten Core. Well, I'm going to Iron Force too, Molten Core. Thanks for...
I was gonna, but nobody gave me that fight.
Also, I wanted to ask everybody, since you guys are here as well, how is Wednesday for everybody, by the way? Like, is that a good day for everybody? I know it's good for Joseph and it's good for Nelly, but I don't know if it's good for Azure or Penny. Because I'm probably going to stick Wednesday as maybe another day to do raids. Since Nelly's having a hard time on Fridays, so I can.
The idea is just olds, isn't it?
Well, with that, there's that, and we can stick another, either 10 or 25 there. That's what I'm thinking. The taco people keep buzzing, but keep pinging the shit out of me. Penny, I'm thinking either 10 or 25. That's what I'm thinking. I never really decided yet. I just really wanted to see how everyone felt about that. If everyone was keen about going, I'd probably do a 25 man on that day. I know some of us, you know, it's hard to make it on actual Friday and Saturday, so I want to actually put another day out there for, you know, for an all, or maybe you didn't get to go with your main on the actual raid days, and I'll use a different character on that day, and everybody wins.
Yeah, you can always do. I have Eternity super quick to do. Same with this Sanctum because it's literally just like one boss and a little bit of trash.
Well, Nelly, you're gonna have to DPS, by the way, because I won't have enough. Plus, when we get that fire elemental boss, we need a range for that. Oh, the tentacle rape staff mog, though. Let's go.
Don't know. It's funny. That's why I have it. It's green, so it's kind of nature themed.
It's true. It's true. Joseph, you're welcome to come as well if you want to.
You probably need summoning.
We're just doing molten cores to try to get that other half for Thunder Fury. It might drop. You never know. I mean, this might be the night. Well, if you want to spend money, that's fine. That's okay. I just thought I'd invite you, because I invite people. Oh no! Oh no! We got 2 Fire Lord. This is bad. They're gonna start summoning the little ads, so we need to do something about the.
There's one down.
Well, that one died pretty quickly. That's pretty good. Well, that shaman walked out. He got what he wanted.
Yeah.
I got the trinket finally. I can
I'm
retire.
glad for him.
I can retire my paladin from 10-man now.
I need to find an offhand for the mace I got. To be honest, I could probably just get the.
You get the badge one for now.
Yeah. Oh God, do I? I'm gonna do hurricane. Hold on.
You can.
Spawn.
Yes, kick me around, asshole. I like that.
There we go.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Would you squeeze me?
It was kind of difficult, lemon difficult, but we may do.
I want you to do everything. I want you to be. I want you to do everything perfect that the AI can't. Which is pretty much everything.
Yeah. I mean, it's good I'm playing Druid at least, because they get to do everything.
I think Druids and Paladins are some of the funnest classes. Now, granted, I don't play a lot of Druid, but Druid is pretty good. 4 different specs.
It's a good for like one of your first classes you level up, because it can do so much. I mean, even just the instant cast flight form alone is like kind of worth it.
So, Penny, did you have some fun tonight? Surely you had fun tonight, Penny.
I kind of wish we got the clutch on the.
I do too. I mean, when you get tombed like that, you get a bubble.
I bet that was off cooldown, honestly.
You can bubble.
Don't get me wrong. I was able to play the long game with my mana. I stayed above 10,000 the entire time. Every time I dip a little low, I'm either rotating between using Divine Plea and Avenging Wrath or hitting the boss.
Well, it's just in moments like that, you definitely want to use Divine Shield and then use Divine Sacrifice, and you probably would have been fine at that point.
Or the thing is now, with the new shoulder nail chest piece in place, every one of my pieces, except for I think maybe 1 or 2, all give me crit. So now my crit is sitting at a fairly solid 25.6.
Is that is that your holy crit?
Yeah. Doesn't add as much as I hoped. Goes up to 26.2.
Now, if I could just get my shield and my weapons tomorrow, I'll be ecstatic. And maybe my chest piece. You know, if I can get those, I'll be ecstatic. It only took 10 weeks to get this damn trinket, though.
At least you got it.
I know, right?
That's a plus. I don't know what you were using before, but
Penny, I appreciate you not rolling on that, by the way. I know that was a hard one. Now I can start going to 10-man with my warrior and blast shit. Well, someone left.
That's
Azure,
Azure.
he's gonna go goon. Alright, we got another Blood of the Mountain. That's another closer chance to getting that legendary mace.
Guess I'm going there and join Emo and Mir.
Alright.
No summon for me. Already in progress. They've been waiting on me. They were pinging me before the raid actually got together.
Well,
Because I guess they forget that every day, well, every time Friday comes around, I save raid.
well, you just gotta remind them, dude. Like, well, it's fine.
And I will be here for the 25 this week.
So tomorrow.
Called off game night.
Alright, so you're gonna be here tomorrow. That's great.
Unless you can't see my paladin on, then that's fine.
I haven't looked in a little bit, dude, so that's fine. You can. I'm okay with that. You and Azure as the tank healers, and Nelly can go with their discipline. We'll have 3 tank healers, shields. Man, it'd be good.
I have to say, shields make certain fights a lot easier.
Dude, they really do, and that's like. So basically, I just
Like,
feel.
Patchwork especially, I was feeling it there.
Yeah, when you don't have the discipline shields, it's real. Like, you think the discipline is weak or whatever because they're not pushing out the HPS. It's like, that doesn't matter. They're there to carry the fight.
I am best, not just for tank healing, but for whenever shit gets real and people are getting hit hard. Once I start seeing health bars start dropping, that means that I'm able to start using fucking Holy Light, and then my fucking
Yeah, you
DPS
get
just
huge
skyrockets.
heals.
Huh?
Like Holy Paladin in general has like absolutely huge heals, I've noticed.
Oh yeah. I think one of the times I used Divine Favor on free when he was only at half health, I overshot how much I needed to actually heal him by. I ended up healing him for like 20,000.
That's fine.
It is nice starting to see a lot more crits come up now.
Yeah, that's why I tell everybody, Discipline Priest, Holy Paladin, and Reso Shaman are crit-based healers for a reason. Nelly, you need to be careful.
I don't give a shit. I probably should, but
Well, you should give a shit.
just a bit of tranquility. Ow, I got knocked out. Okay, never mind.
Oof.
Poof.
Regular heal myself.
So, Penny, are you still here, by the way, or are you just listening and you're jamming out to herbs? I just got back from a bio. Well, I asked you a couple questions, Penny. I just thought you were just pissed. You're just like, God, I don't want to hear from you. I could tell. I asked you if you had fun tonight. I did. Well, next week, next Friday, I'm rotating. I'm probably gonna rotate my Death Knight or my Warrior in, because I don't need 10 man anymore for my Paladin unless I want to go for actual DPS gear. But honestly, I hate going as DPS knowing the other people that actually go actually need that shit. Here, I'll just roll on that, let you have that, and then... Is that a fidget spinner? I'm just asking, Nelly. I'm just asking if you're playing with a fidget spinner. It sounds like it.
Maybe it's my computer. I don't know what you're hearing from my mic. It's kind of scary.
No, it just sounds like a keychain or something. Most of the time people say it's a fidget spinner.
No, I don't have one of those.
You don't need to
I
be...
mean, maybe you're just hearing my keyboard. I'm not really sure.
I don't know. Listen, I really hone in on sounds. I like sounds. Listen, there's a reason why I like ASMR and all that shit, but, you know, I'm not like Azure where I'm all about the sexual bullshit. I've always liked sounds.
I used to watch a few of those videos. Semi-regularly. I stopped recently, though.
You might need to get back into it. You might find something you like.
I wasn't really. I wasn't a fan of like anyone making like mouth noises or like whispering, but it feels like interesting. There was like one guy had like found interesting objects that made weird noises, so you just
Right?
do those.
Well, We got 25 man tomorrow. Like everyone that I talked to today seems like they are roaring to just clean the slate basically, but I don't know if we're going to do that. I don't know if we're going to be able to go from Nax I and then go into OS like we did last Saturday. That was the dream team, to be honest. We had a lot of people that already knew how to do that shit, guiding us through that.
That was very smooth last week.
It's like, I know what to do. It's just, I don't know how to delegate people towards OS because I've only done it once. So it's like someone else has to delegate that shit. Like, I'll tank the fight. I can do that. I can't do anything else. But yeah, Penny, I gotta ask you something else. So you said, did you answer me when I asked if Wednesday was good for you for raiding? Because I think you did. Yeah, you did. I have a hard time remembering shit, so I think you did say that was good for you, maybe. All right. I just didn't get an answer from Azure, but. I was honestly just thinking about making Wednesday, honestly, the OS day. Because we actually need to do that shit. And
True, yeah.
that's what I was honestly thinking. Now, granted, if we can actually get like the same people to go on Saturday and we clean the slate, like everything, then, you know, that's fine. We can do another 25 man and it could be alts or something. I don't care. It's just, I know we're never going to have the same people. This boss is such cancer.
Actually, like, getting him to show up.
I was trying to not pull these other assholes, but we did. Get out.
Look at me, I was about to go in.
I'm fine. The only thing I'm not fine about is this damn thing he puts on us and kills our mana. When you get in the air from Living Bomb, you need to swipe the cat form so you don't take the full fall damage.
Over 20%. It's true.
I had to use a damn mana pot there because I didn't have any mana.
Oh, that I'm past that. I had to use a health pot at some point, and I already used innovate. That's fine. I need to like actually figure out the fuck the boom rotation is, to be fair, because I just nut my nut every time.
Well, I put that in the Discord, by the way. You can just go watch it. You can go look at it.
Oh, mouse clicking? I could believe. That's what you're hearing, actually. That'd be my loudest. Like, my mouse clicking is very loud.
That's fine. Yeah, shit. Here we go.
No fucking man. I guess he does drain it, to be fair.
Well, I'm getting rid of it. It's just I forget to get rid of it on myself.
Well, that's an issue.
What's an issue is he's about to kill me. That's what's up. All right, here we go. We're fine.
You can always lay on hands. Oh, you did the other one.
Yeah, I did the other one.
I don't even have enough mana to turn into.
I don't have enough mana for anything right now.
Fucking war of attrition right here.
All right, he's gonna kill me, and then I'm gonna get shit back. Maybe.
I gave you a little regrowth. That should be enough.
Oh, I was hoping that was it, but it wasn't. Well, thanks for trying, Nelly. I appreciate you.
It wasn't too bad.
It's all fine games until the molten core bosses kill you. Here, I'm gonna need to get rid of that so you can not be manaless.
Have to wait 4 minutes for my health anyway.
That's true. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So what's going on with this campaign you're doing with Baldur's Gate 3?
I'm playing Gale Origin. Got a friend playing Karlak Origin, and then a third friend is playing Dirge, but the Dark Urge is a halfling monk cleric.
Oh, there you go. That sounds pretty good.
It's a pretty good combo, honestly. And then we have Shadowheart in there, and we have a fourth friend who sometimes can make it, and then he plays like a Tempest cleric.
I was doing... So we had this guy, and I met him on Star Wars The Old Republic a long time ago when I was playing that game. And this was before I got on the Chromie. It was before Turtle, but I got on there, and I got a part of a guild, and this guy's name was Ranger. He was an actual ranger in the army, and me and him got tight, and basically... we stayed friends after everything that happened with that game, and then a couple years ago, he just gifted me Baldur's Gate 3. He's like, dude, you need to get this game, and I'm like, well, I just told him, I was flat out, I was like, dude, you gift that shit to me, I'll play through the whole game with you. And here's the problem we had. We were doing a full campaign with Joseph, and it was going good, but he had shitty internet back then, so... I was live streaming it, and people were actually about it. They actually showed up. They were talking in there. I was in character the whole time. My whole thing is I was the high sister, so every time that somebody disrespected the shit out of me, we just killed them. That's what we did.
You might be killing a lot of people in that game.
Oh, we did. We killed everybody. And then there was like this one thing. There's this one outfit that we're on a boat, and... Ranger was kind of helping me through the game because it was my first time playing, and he was just like, dude, just make a decision. He was like, be wary. He's like, if you do not make the right decision, he's like, I'm going to kill you in the next round. And I'm like, okay. I made the wrong decision, and the people on the boat got away, and they disrespected me on top of that, and no one guided me on what to do, so I made a decision, and oh my god, like, him and Joseph, I never let that down. Every time we get involved with Ranger, he's just like, he's like, I'm still pissed off about that. He was like, that could have been a whole level of experience you let get away, man.
Damn.
He is so...
I think I know which part you mean. It's like in the Underdark.
Yes.
I'm assuming. Yeah.
It's the dwarves, basically.
Yeah. Wait, we haven't done that part yet. Because, quite wisely, we saw there was a freaky boat, and I'm like, oh, you want to check that out? And they were like, no, not yet.
What was cool...
They've not done the Goblin Camp yet, so I think we've moved on to that currently.
Well, you know, we did everything in the beginning. We did actually everything that you could up to that point, basically. But we got to a point where we couldn't play anymore because Joseph's internet, every time I was hosting or whatever, he just couldn't play. So we had to stop it. And then basically Ranger got pissed at me. He got very angry about that. And he got angry at Joseph because he would literally spoil everything. And he wouldn't like... Joseph's not a role player. And he's an RPer, basically. So a lot of people... I'm just going to be honest. Like, this is what it is. A lot of people don't like playing with him because of that.
Yeah, I can see that intention, honestly.
Like Evo in particularly. Let's talk about Evo. So Evo was one of the very first 10 people that signed the guild charter. She was all about the sisterhood. Like, she never told anything. Like, you never saw who she was, basically. You only saw Sister Evo, basically. And we never talked about anything like about reality. It was only like we showed up, we role played everything in dungeons, out in town, outside of town, and it was great. And then like Joseph got involved, and back then he was a very different person. Joseph had some kind of mental breakdown, and then he just lost his shit because because back then the sisterhood, basically, we were like, the whole role play was that we didn't give a shit about outsiders. We were all about keeping it inside the sisterhood. We took care of each other. We did everything together. So he literally took that as literal as possible, and he was like staying up for like days. And he wouldn't go to bed unless I did. That's how bad it was. And then like every time I was and when I was getting with all the other sisters in the sisterhood, doing stuff with them, he would creep around, basically. He would be like around a tree or whatever, just to, you know, whatever. And it's like, just come be a part of it. Don't be a weirdo, you know? But every time he would come or whatever, he wouldn't role play. He would just be himself. And nobody liked that. And Evo in particular, back then, I think it's fair to say she hated him. Like, she never broke character ever. Like, in my whole time of knowing Evo, which I've been on this server for 3 years at this point, I have never seen her actually be herself before. But there was one time where Joseph actually did the shit that Azure does to me, but on a pretty big level, and he really did disrespect me in a way that, you know, I told him to do something, and he does that difficult bullshit that he always does. She broke character, and literally, she literally took him into a different voice chat or whatever, and they had like a long ass conversation. I have never heard her voice before either. She's like Azure, this mutes everything. But all I know is the only thing that Joe basically told me was they had a real conversation. He was just like, you don't want to know who she really is. And I'm like, I don't know. It might be fun. It might be fun. You never know. Yeah. But once Evo comes around, I do think that she is getting to a point where she is going to come around. It does sound like she's trying, at least, but you're going to like Evo, by the way. She is all about the roleplay. She made a comment saying that I'm coming back and we're bringing the sisterhood back. And I'm like, all right, we're doing it. But I was like, we're Wardens now. And she was like, well, you told me everybody still, sees you as the High Sister. It's like, it's true. Everybody still talks about sisterhood. They talk about the High Sister. It's like everybody loves that character. And she's like, I'm coming back and we're making it great again. And I'm like, all right, we're doing it. We're bringing RP back to the server.
I was gonna say, they've got the forms and they've got a whole like RP section and everything. So it definitely used to be more prevalent.
I'm telling you, when I actually made the guild and we were popping off, I'm telling you, we were really the only real RP guild on the server, and everyone just didn't understand it. And they're like, this is a PvP server. This is a PvE server. It's like, no, this is an RP server, buddy. Get with the times. But it's gonna be pretty exciting when she shows up. When she does. We have somebody called N-Elf Defense. I'm gonna give them Sanctuary. They need it. Something fierce. Well, Nelly, I appreciate you showing up and doing the things with us.
I'm gonna go collapse
Yeah.
in bed.
Yeah,
It's not that bad actually. But...
That's fine. I'm gonna go make my dinner and I'm gonna eat that and probably watch a movie. But
Oh, you don't have dinner yet? Oh my god.
no, we gotta.
Reward yourself.
I am actually, and I'm gonna be expecting you tomorrow. You make sure you get your nap. You make sure you get your nap in.
Well, I get an extra hour because you start an hour later for Saturday.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Nelly, go to bed.
Good night.
Good night, dear. He's watching something, but Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is thy kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Heavenly Father, I come before you, before the throne. I thank you for another day of life. I thank you for another day of draw breath. I thank you for your protection. I thank you for showing up every day and keeping your promises. I thank you for showing up every day and taking care of the big and small things that we don't even know you do. I thank you for the other day and for helping us find that wallet, Lord, and giving my brother that peace of mind, Lord. I thank you for helping my brother get everything sorted with that same matter today, Lord, and I just thank you for always being there for us no matter what, Lord, and I just ask that you continue to watch over us throughout the rest of this night and coming in the coming days, weeks, months, and years, Lord. I ask that you send the angels before us to prepare the way, to keep the evil one away, to keep charge over us. I ask that you break the bondage of alcoholism over my brother. Help him through his emotions and feelings, Lord. Help him with his head. Touch his headaches and his nausea and the throwing up, Lord. Help him with that house tomorrow, Lord. Help him to have a good day on that, Lord, and help him to get him to where he needs to be on that, Lord, and give him the strength. Remind him that you still sit on the throne, that you still answer prayers, that you're still here, Lord, and show him. Just show him that, you are very much here, Lord. Touch the cat, Lord, and be with the cat, Lord, and I ask that you just continue to keep us hidden away and safe, Lord. And I ask this all in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
So, you like coming here too?
Hey, we met a few days ago. Johan, right?
Why don't you come all the way up? You can get a much better view if you're standing up here at the very top.
Right. Hey, thanks for the hand. Oh man, kinda scary up here, huh?
It's not scary at all.
Johan, come down from there! Come on, stop it! I'm serious! You're gonna fall!
Do you come up here a lot?
Yeah. Around this time, the lights start coming on and the neighborhood looks beautiful. Family members are returning home, and the delicious smells of dinner begin filling the air. It's something I've wanted for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, I guess because I never really had
So
anything
if I
like
get
when I
that,
was
I'll
growing
have
up.
everything.
So tell me, what's your family like? Oh, got it. Not something you want to talk about. Wish I could say the same. Being bounced from one foster home to another made it important.
If you don't mind, I'd like to hear your story. Tell me everything you remember.
This is just sloppy police work. I can no longer continue to deceive, and those words are supposed to be proof he was writing a suicide note? That wasn't a suicide note. Farin was just working on translating a Latin phrase from this book.
So anyway, that's my story. I wish it weren't so depressing, but it's all true. It's very strange, but I feel like I can talk to you about almost anything in the world.
Tell me one more thing. That rich father of yours. Are you talking about Shuvald?
Those tears in your eyes. Are you crying for me?
Listen, you've got to do something, Carl. I'm there every day, tending to housekeeping chores, and I see changes in him that really have me worried. Ever since Edmund committed suicide, Mr. Shuvald hasn't been eating very much. If he continues to starve himself, he's gonna end up dying too. Carl, why don't you try telling him that you're his real son? What have you got to lose?
I want him to get to know me first, and then maybe Shuvald will grow to like me. If I tell him the truth now, he won't believe it, because he just doesn't trust me yet. He could completely reject me, and think that the only reason I'm coming forward is because I'm after his money. Seems like money means everything to him. That's all he knows. So how can he understand how I feel?
Well, we can't just do nothing. Your father is in a deep depression, and we have to come up with a way to get him out of it.
I see you're worried about him, but don't know what to do.
Huh?
I have an idea that I think might work.
I can no longer continue to deceive. Edmund wrote these words, but they weren't meant to be a suicide note. In his dorm room, I found this Latin book. Caesar's Gallic Wars, and he was working on translating this underlined portion from it, which means his death might not have been a suicide. I don't have conclusive proof. It's just my gut feeling based on many years of police detective work. Have you been listening to a word I said? Anything at all?
No, not really. Why? It doesn't matter now.
Don't say that. It does matter. You have to believe me. If I'm right that Edmund didn't commit suicide, there's a possibility that your life's in danger.
That dear lad. He was my son, and I can't bring him back. Nothing matters.
Now, wait a minute. You know that's not the truth. I've already told you the facts. Everything about him, including his birth, was completely unrelated to you. He was a fake, a con. I'll grant you he wasn't a very good con, and apparently he didn't make it a habit to fool people, but that's precisely what he did to you, Mr. Shuval. He deceived you.
I must ask you to leave now. Mr. Shuvold is tired and needs to rest.
I'm not going to let this investigation end yet. And my decision has nothing to do with this being my first high-profile PI job. I can feel it. There is a far greater evil lurking somewhere behind this case.
Sometimes in life, even if we want to, there are things we can't do over and we can't ever make right. They're gone. Can't you understand that?
Yes, I understand. Only too well. This isn't over yet. Good day to you, sir.
A children's rights treaty?
Yes. I guess you could think of it as an international rights agreement to secure and protect the civil liberties of children in countries all around the world. That's what I'm currently working on in my law class anyway, but my volunteer job with the orphanage is completely unrelated to that project. I do this because I know I can help make a difference in their lives.
Hey guys, can we get back to what we were discussing earlier? You said Shuvold went bankrupt 3 times in the past?
Yes. After each one of them, he would just disappear. And when he'd reappear, he'd start from scratch and work to regain his fortune. Mr. Shuvold told me during one of our Friday reading sessions how this experience re-energized him, gave him new strength.
Well, did you ask him where he went when he disappeared each time?
Yes.
I think I get it. Your plan is to take him there, am I right?
Everybody has a place to go where they can feel good. For you, Carl, it's the rooftop of the university building, where you go to watch all the city lights.
Mr. Coons, I think there's something wrong with the bathroom sink. It could be clogged. Do you mind taking a look, please? There might be water dripping out of those pipes. See?
Lota, there's nothing wrong with the sink. It's working. Open up. Come on, open this door now. Stop playing around, child. Stop playing around! This is unacceptable! Let me out! Open up this door now! Where are you going with Mr. Shuvold? Open up, you kidnappers! I demand you open this door!
Hey guys, that's that. Mission accomplished.
All right, let's go.
Aren't you going to tell me where we're going?
It's a surprise.
Look, lady, I'm well aware that you're not the real Margot Langer. I just want information on Edmund Farron, the boy who died recently. He came to see you not long ago, didn't he?
Farron. Remind me which one he was.
Which one?
Apparently I'm very popular. I had 2 pairs of visitors. Each said he was Shuvold's kid. Was he the blonde one? Or was he the one with the black hair?
The black hair?
Yeah, the black-haired one came with a girl. Isn't that funny? I still can't believe he'd actually show up with a girl in a place like...
Black hair, you say? Did the girl have glasses? I got photographs of them somewhere. These 2?
Yeah, that's who I saw.
You're positive about this? He said that he was Hans-Georg Shuvold's son?
Are you sure this is the right spot?
Yeah, I'm absolutely certain. It should be right around here.
Care to tell me the name of this surprise?
We brought you out to visit Owenburg Woods, sir.
We were hoping this place would cheer you up. I'm sorry.
Just let me out of the car. Can you see the lake from here? The leaves here always get so beautiful in the fall.
Yeah, very much so.
If you listen very carefully, you can make them out. Little birds delightfully chirping in the trees. Many apples have ripened and fallen to the ground. Here. And when you turn in this direction, you will see a spectacular sight. Autumn leaves ablaze in color in the afternoon sun, reflected on the calm surface of the water, like in a huge mirror. You must see it. Don't you, sir? It's hard to believe such wonders exist.
I see it. I can see it.
Back up a second. I just remembered something. You told me that you had 2 pairs of visitors, and you mentioned that the black-haired boy brought a girl with him. So then, that means the blonde brought someone.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did have somebody with him. That kid kept mumbling his words. I could barely understand what he was talking about. The gorgeous boy who came along with him ended up doing the talking. He was the one giving me the lowdown. And hey, truth be told, if his good-looking pal would have turned around and claimed he was Shuvald's son, I wouldn't have had any trouble believing him.
Who's the other guy? Tell me. You're looking very well.
Thanks.
And how's your job? Everything going smoothly?
Uh-huh.
I'm happy you're doing well. Is Rosemary all right? How's she adjusting?
She's doing fine. She's
made a lot of new friends.
That's terrific. Sounds like she's fitting in. Yeah, that's really good news. She's becoming used to her new school.
I should get going. I'm sorry. It's getting to be quite late. But right now, before I forget, I brought you some pictures. They're new ones of Rosemary.
I'd prefer to see her in person. How about 2 days from now? We could meet here again. Fact is, I'm completely sober. My life's back to normal again. Well, actually, this may be the first time my life's been truly normal. It's finally clear to me how much I've screwed up.
I'm gonna let her decide whether she wants to see you or not.
Yeah, I'm really hoping she will.
Richard, I have to go now or I'll be late.
See ya.
Yes, sir?
Just more coffee, please. Dr. Ryfine, what's your impression of this man?
Tell me something, Richard.
Huh?
Precisely why do you think you're here? Well, you're here for counseling. I asked the questions, remember? And as I've told you before, I'm a doctor, not a fortune teller.
Right. Your insight comes from your years of experience with patients.
So, who's the boy in the photo this time?
A person of interest in my case. He made the initial discovery of Edmund Farron's body at the alleged suicide scene. Supposedly, he's a friend of the deceased. That's all I know.
Well, here's what I know, Richard.
Yeah?
You're a dedicated workaholic, but you've got to learn to take time for yourself to relax.
I'm beginning to do just that.
Will wonders never cease?
And Doctor, I have news.
About what?
Rosemary. I might be able to see her very soon.
Oh, well, you must be looking forward to that.
Yeah.
But just remember, if you do get to see her, you can't get back the time you've lost. You need to be emotionally prepared for changes in her. No matter what. And listen, you must not touch a drop of alcohol. Am I clear?
Don't worry, I won't.
I suppose you're off to work on your case again.
Yep.
Don't leave yet. I think it's time to talk about the event that got you kicked off the police force. Tell me, Richard, what do you remember from that day?
Well, I remember all of it. He was 16 years old, and a suspected murderer. I'd been drinking on the job when I spotted him. I shot him dead. He died because I was drunk.
You faced up to it. But that doesn't erase it. It will always be there. And nothing can remove that memory from your head. So do you know what's important now?
Giving myself permission to move on, right?
That's correct. You may step to the head of the class.
Do I get an A+, Professor?
Not so fast. I don't give out perfect scores easily. I demand results. And besides, I'm not all that crazy about perfect patients. They're boring, frankly.
business admin student in the economics department at Munich University. Apparently, he told that prostitute posing as Margot Langer that he too is Shuval's real son. At this point, I don't know whether he was telling the truth or not. However, I need to investigate that possibility. Yes?
Excuse me. I finished all the cleaning, so I'll be going now.
Yeah. Thanks for all your hard work.
Cleaning for you is never hard work. It's pretty rare for a man living by himself to be so neat. It makes my job here extremely pleasant.
Well, lately I've been trying to clean up my act on all fronts.
I couldn't help but notice. You've got a new picture of your daughter.
Yes. I may be able to see her soon.
Really? That's just wonderful. Your daughter will be so delighted.
Do you really think so?
Of course. What young girl wouldn't be happy to see her father?
Yeah, it was a tough one. So, were you able to turn your paper in on time?
Carl Neumann, I can't figure you out. If you know for sure, then why haven't you told Shuval that you're his son? Are you just another con man, or are you the real deal? If you're legit, then what is stopping you? Don't you realize that any parent would be overjoyed just to see their own child?
I'm guessing your day was long. I know it was hard work. What I meant was by long was like pure work with no break stops and
I'm so sorry. She said she doesn't want to see you.
Oh, well, that's fine.
She's made up her mind. I didn't want to force her. It's her decision.
Hey, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I've got to go.
Yeah, fine.
Yes? What can I get for you, sir?
Whiskey will do.
Sure. Here you go. Sir?
Then I'll just go where he is and you can find us there.
No, you can't. Oh, Carl, when you're all grown up, you can meet your father if you want. Don't hate him if he turns you away. Promise me that, no matter what. Because Mommy doesn't hate him. Keep this with you always. It was a gift from your father on the day you were born.
With none to admire them, the daffodils of Laris proudly bloom. With none to mind them, the trees of Pieria rustle. Oh, the bloody tracks of the nameless man.
That was wonderful. I must say, Neumann, you've come a long way and become an excellent reader.
Thanks very much, sir.
I'm impressed by how much your Latin has improved in the short time you've been reading for me.
To be perfectly honest, I'm being tutored by someone.
Oh, well, he certainly is an excellent teacher. Would he be anybody I know?
Johann. Johann Liebert is my tutor.
Johann. A proficient young man.
Yes.
And not only in Latin.
Huh?
He has an extensive knowledge of law and economics, an amazing aptitude, in fact, for whatever he studies. He's a boy who's beautifully gifted at everything. He's true perfection.
Mr. Schuvald, what would you think if a boy like him... What if Johann Liebert was actually your real son? Then he smiled. It was the first time I'd ever seen him smile. He made it clear that you're worthy enough to be his son, Johann. To be honest, I was jealous. No matter which way I looked at it, you came off better than me. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I do envy you.
Why don't you just tell him? Come on, Carl, what have you got to lose? Go ahead and tell Schuvald you're his real son.
Will you stop it? How many times must I tell you I have no intention of doing that? What would be the point if I did? He would never believe me. And worse than that, Then he'll think of me as just another greedy predator only interested in getting hold of his fortune. He'll despise me forever. How my mother lived her life until her death, and with everything I've gone through up till now, he knows nothing about me, and I won't stand for him thinking I'm after his fortune when he doesn't know a thing!
That's exactly why you should go talk to him. You have to gain his trust. Make him understand the truth about his son.
He'll never believe that I'm his son.
Well, don't you have something from your past that would prove it to him?
What?
Anything he might recognize or remember. You know, something you both could recall.
No, there's nothing, far as I know.
Think back. There must be something.
I'm drawing a big blank. It doesn't matter. I don't want to tell him, okay?
If that's the case, can you explain why you spent all that time having me tutor you in Latin? Wasn't it because you wanted to please him? Because you wanted to make him proud of you?
I'm thinking that maybe I should quit my job being his reader. Yeah, it's for the best. Thanks for all your concern. I appreciate it. But I guess I'm done. Johann, wait. I feel you're entitled to know the truth. I do have something that can prove who I am.
Well, what is it?
It's dumb. I don't know why I'm still holding on to it. I'm not going to convince him, and I don't need to. My foster parents are coming to visit me next week. I've been fooling myself. I'm not the son he'd want to have.
So I see. When your mind's made up, it's important not to waver. So for the time being, Carl, I think it would be a good idea to let me keep an eye on your proof.
We're so happy to hear your studies are going well. Isn't that right, Mother?
Uh-huh. But I've been worried about you, Carl. I want to make sure you're eating right.
Well, I'm always eating out, so I know I have to be careful not to gain any weight.
Better stay away from your mother's cooking, too.
But it's so delicious.
How's your social life, son? Are you making a lot of new friends here?
Yeah. I've got some people I hang out with and can talk to about anything.
Terrific. It's always good to have friends.
Yes, that's very true. And it looks to us like you're doing quite well.
I'm extremely grateful to both of you that I can even be here.
Whoa, what's this all of a sudden? There's no need for thanks.
For years I was shuttled from one foster home to another where no one cared about me. But you two have treated me with such kindness.
That's because you're a wonderful young man. We both think so.
That's right, Carl.
Thank you for everything you've given me, Mr. and Mrs. Lindner.
Isn't it about time you stopped calling us Mr. and Mrs.? We came here hoping that you would finally accept our offer. We know this has been hard for you. But now, with college treating you so well, Mother and I were wondering if you'd made up your mind. Have you decided to become our adopted son, Carl? We believe in you, and we want you to succeed. We trust you. You trust us, don't you?
Oh, absolutely.
We understand why you might still be a little hesitant. There's a chance your real parents are still alive. No matter how much effort we make, we can never be your birth parents, but maybe...
There's no maybe about it. Because the both of you are as real to me as my birth parents could ever be.
Oh my.
Let's have a toast. Feel like some expensive champagne, son?
Yeah.
Waiter, bring us the champagne list. We're celebrating. Today's a special day.
Hello, Carl speaking.
Hello, Carl. It's me. Do you know who this is?
Mr. Schuvald?
That's correct. Now, what's this I hear about you quitting your job?
Right, sir.
That's very disappointing.
I'm sorry for any inconvenience this might cause.
I just hate to see you abandon your Latin. You put so much hard work into it.
Thank you for your concern, sir.
It really is a shame. I'm going to miss you, you know. As a favor to me, if you don't mind, would you read to me one last time?
Sure, it'd be my pleasure. How about the third chapter of From Aeolus to Lemnos?
Ah, a splendid choice.
That mysterious sea beckons for the death of even the gods who dwell in the sea, the earth, and the heavens. From the summit of the Parthenon. Mr. Schuvald, but your phone call.
Magnificent. So heartfelt and meaningful. The best I've heard in my whole life. Why did you keep this from me?
Is that mine?
This rabbit's foot holds so many memories. I gave it to Margot a long time ago. A good luck charm. I wanted to pass that luck to you. This is yours, Carl. My son. I've put you through so much.
Oh, Father!
I found my son. This is all thanks to one person. He told me about everything. His help was invaluable, so from now on, he'll be working for me as my secretary. He is a young man who can be trusted.
That's good enough? When you say that, just what exactly do you mean, Mr. Schuvald?
I've decided that I've learned enough. I am calling off the investigation.
But sir, we had a breakthrough, and I'm close to another. I checked out Carl Neumann, and one thing's certain, that boy's your real son.
I'm quite grateful to you for all you've done.
Now hold on, there's still more to be done. There's still the Edmund Farren issue to figure out. Edmund pretended to be your son, but some evidence I uncovered seems to indicate that he didn't really commit suicide. If that's really the case, someone else is pulling the strings and may have killed Farren.
It has been solved to my satisfaction.
Father, I made some tea. Would you care for some?
Yes, I would.
Oh, good afternoon, Detective.
Would you care to join us?
No, thank you. I'll be going.
Once again, good work. Just send me your bill. Good day.
It sure looks nice outside.
It does.
Oh, and Johann's come as well.
What a surprise. So Johann's decided to visit.
Schuvald had always been known as a distrustful man with a sour disposition. Who would have thought that he'd turn into such a good-natured soul when he found his son? With that smile of his, who'd have guessed that people still call him the Vampire of Bavaria?
What a surprise. So Johann's decided to visit.
What a job. My client told me her ex-husband basically dog-napped the little fella.
I guess disputes over pets can be just as bad as ones over kids.
You're right about that.
I think I'll have some wine, if that's quite all right with you.
You go ahead. I'll be sticking with the sparkling water.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I know work's scarce at the moment, but it's a good choice on your part not to cloud your life with alcohol.
I'm doing okay, at least on that account.
What do you mean? Are you saying there's something else in your life that's bothering you?
Well, I find that with all the free time I have now, I end up rehashing things a lot.
Such as?
I spend hours and hours poring over this personal notebook I have of unsolved crimes. Cases I never solved as a detective.
How interesting. So tell me, when you look at it, how do you feel?
I feel frustrated. There were so many murder cases I wasn't able to solve. It haunts me to think of those vicious killers still out there walking around in our world. They're free because of my incompetence. Even now, I can't seem to catch them.
You're being too hard on yourself. You could have caught them. You had the skills to solve those cases, but your self-critical nature was impeding you, Richard. You got frustrated that you couldn't read these murderers' minds, and that caused you pain.
So I turned to alcohol?
Sure, of course you did.
Gentlemen, dinner is served.
Oh, good. It's time to eat. Actually, I think it would be in your best interest for you to keep trying. I would encourage you to keep looking at your old police notebook.
But why? I'll just become angry again.
Stop thinking that way. You have to analyze what you did in the past in a new light. Your mind is clearer now. That should help. Let's be frank with each other. We both know that you shot a young serial killer when you were drunk. And I must say you are facing the reality of what happened that night admirably. But now, Richard, you face a far greater challenge. Facing your thoughts when you pulled that trigger. You're still haunted by that boy. You see him in your mind every day, don't you?
Yeah.
When you brought everything to light, all those things festering under the surface, that boy's ghost will finally move on.
I see. When I've brought everything to light, huh? The Homer murder case is a good place to start. The victim, Joachim Homer, had a long and steady career as an accountant. He was never involved in anything shady and had no enemies. And when he was murdered, there were no signs of a robbery. Then there were those two Voice of God cases. The victims were a former housekeeper and a chauffeur. What connected those two killings was that the words "I have heard the voice of God" were left scrawled on a wall at both crime scenes. The Dornoch Company president case. Lothar Gauck was one of the wealthiest businessmen in Bavaria, and his body was discovered in the Hartholz forest. And then there's the Spira couple case. Both were forcibly drowned and their bodies washed up along the Isar River later on. This one's still being investigated as one of a string of murders involving middle-aged couples. A material witness in that case disappeared, a Japanese doctor who's still on the run. Oh, man. The more unsolved cases I had, the more booze I drank. Then it felt good, but it's different now. This is tough. It feels just like the doctor said. So I'm sober. My mind is clear and I'm feeling calm. Hey. Hold on a second. Come on, think. Think hard, Richard.
So, you tried doing it again, and what was the result?
I did. I looked at all my notes, and I thought of something new, but then
You saw that boy's ghost again, and once that happened, you lost your train of thought, right?
Uh-huh.
There's no need to worry. When you have an important thought like that, sooner or later it will come back to you.
What was it that I realized? An idea flashed through my mind. It felt like it was a key to solving one of those cases. Huh? Just my imagination. Who's there?
Show yourself! Whoever you are, I'll catch you!
This is like that time way back. I was running after that punk just like this. I chased him down an alley.
Thigh.
Sorry for coming here so late at night, Doc.
Nonsense. If you think you've figured things out and you're ready to share them, go ahead then. Tell me everything.
Back then, I felt myself looking deep within that killer. That's when I knew it existed in this world. It was true evil. And once I saw it, standing right there in front of me, I shot and killed him.
That's good. Thank you for sharing, Richard. By telling me this, you're well on the road to recovery.
There's still more, Doctor. It just came to me.
Hmm?
That idea that had flashed through my mind before. All those unsolved cases I had been working to solve separately, I realized they are actually one single case.
Huh? Greetings, my dear Dr. Gillen. I'm writing to thank you for sending me a copy of your recently published book, Transcendental Criminal Psychology. I found your book informative and a very interesting read, and it pleases me to see that a student of mine from Dusseldorf University has now become a leading authority in the field of criminal psychology. Now I have a question for you regarding another matter. You told me in a phone conversation that you conducted a lengthy interview with the serial murderer Peter Jurgens. After you spoke with him, you told me that Jurgens claimed that a friend of his had encouraged him to murder the victims. Sadly, my memory isn't what it used to be, so could you please tell me again, what was the name of Jurgens' friend whom he said told him to kill? I'd appreciate that information, as it may aid an associate. P.S. As I mentioned earlier, you were quite a student in college and excelled in my class. And you had a fellow colleague who was equally bright. You often competed with him for the best marks. He graduated and became a neurosurgeon. At any rate, it seems that he's become a suspect in a multiple homicide case. With your expertise, I'm hoping you could help me get a better picture of who he is. Please tell me everything you might know about him. What kind of person is he? And where do you think he might be right now? This Dr. Tenma.
I remember you. You're a detective.
Well, I used to be, and now I'm a private investigator. I'm sorry to show up unannounced.
Maybe we
at your
find a
door,
way to
ma'am,
get some tension.
and I hate to bring up a subject I know must be painful for you, but I would appreciate it if I could ask you some questions again.
Of course you can. It's been 4 years since I last spoke to the police, and it seems like they're done with their investigation. Mr. Schubald.
Yes, I believe your mother was actually employed by him. Wasn't she once the head housekeeper at his mansion?
She was, but she worked for Mr. Schubald 20 years ago.
She wasn't fired, so do you happen to know why she quit?
Well, at that time, she became very ill, and after her sickness, she only worked close to home, in the neighborhood.
Was that it, or could it be she had some problem with Mr. Schubald?
No, not at all. They were actually quite good friends. She told me that she used to read poetry to Mr. Schubald when he was still able to see. My mother just loved reading poems to him. Come along. I want to show you something. Look how generous he was to her. I've kept all of them because they remind me of my dear mother. Every one of those books are collections of poetry that were given to my mother as a thank you from Mr. Schuvold.
How things change. The head detective in the Doorknock Company president case is now just a private eye.
You worked as Mr. Gauck's chief business liaison and personal secretary. I ask you once again, did anyone hold a grudge against him?
You mean, did anyone hate him? There aren't enough hours in the day to count all the people who despised him. In business, Mr. Gauck was such a fierce adversary that he personally forced some of our competition to go bankrupt.
But there was another powerful and well-known businessman in Bavaria, wasn't there? How did Mr. Gauck feel about him?
I take it you mean Mr. Schuvold? Well, they were lifelong rivals in business, but of course you knew that, right? They knew each other very well. When Mr. Gauck was still alive, Schuvold's company went bankrupt 2 times. That second bankruptcy happened when Mr. Gauck undercut Schuvold's prices for the purpose of ruining him.
So what you're saying is that Mr. Gauck was consciously trying to crush him.
Mr. Schuvold made certain we suffered serious losses too.
So then they both hated each other?
Of course. A few times they happened to be at the same party, and if looks could kill, they both would have been dead. Oh, it was very tense. They had explosive fights.
Like 2 vipers.
But those snakes understood each other's every move. Only those 2 tycoons could talk to each other on the same level. I never felt like they were enemies. This may sound weird, but they were really more like friends.
Hey, careful up there! Careful up there! Careful up there!
Oh, yeah. I knew Hans real well. Poor Hans was one of those 2 people that ended up being victims in that awful Voice of God murder case. That Hans was a good guy. He deserved better.
Just what is it that makes you say Hans was such a good guy?
He was nice. Always treated me to a drink or 2.
Generous, huh? I heard that Hans used to work for Mr. Schuvold as his driver.
He told me that, but he worked as Schuvold's driver almost 30 years ago.
Did Hans say why he stopped driving for Mr. Schuvold?
Well, that was around the time old Schuvold's company went bankrupt.
That's why he was fired, huh? So Hans never said that he and his boss didn't get along?
Listen to me. What I'm about to say is to honor the memory of Hans. If ever there was a guy who could get along with anybody and everybody, it was Hans. He was a prince. Even rich bastards like that vampire of Bavaria, Schuvold. He treated us poor folks like kings, and Hans always said he was the one who taught Schuvold about birdwatching.
He taught him about birdwatching?
Uh-huh. Hans said Schuvold was more like a happy kid than a vampire when he took him to the forest.
It's hard to believe that was 2 years ago. But whenever I think of my dear husband, I just can't understand why such a kind and wonderful man ended up being murdered. It's unfair. He died so horribly.
You have my sympathies. Pardon my asking, but I believe your husband grew up as an...
Orphan? Yes, he lived in an orphanage till he was 6, then with different foster families until he was 18. After that, he became an accountant.
Is it true Mr. Schuvold, the business tycoon, asked your husband to be his corporate accountant?
He did, many times. But my husband always turned him down. My husband was quite busy with work at the time, but that wasn't why. He said Mr. Schuvold had a different set of financial principles. When it came to money, my husband was very honest.
Again, thank you so much. I appreciate the help.
My husband's killer. Will he ever be caught?
I'll try my best. If I can do it, I swear I'll catch him. Well then. Oh, one more thing.
Yes?
I forgot to ask you if you knew how your husband and Mr. Schuvold first met each other.
Oh, that. It seems they met in the forest.
The forest?
Yes, they met in the forest back when Mr. Schuvold could still see. It was a total coincidence.
What were they doing in a place like that?
They were both there bird watching. After they met, they went to the forest together all the time.
Bird watching. More like a happy kid. Read poetry to Mr. Shoevald? More like friends?
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine, thanks.
That guy was driving like an idiot. From what I saw, it looked more like he was trying to run you over. Man, what a creep.
Dr. Rackfine, I've re-examined all the evidence, and what I found out supports what I told you before. Some of the key murder cases that I wasn't able to solve all point to one killer having just one motive. There's the Voice of God murder case, and the Dornach Company president murder case, the accountant murder case. Look at the three of them. They're all extremely different. The methods in which they were committed, for example. And the victims weren't related to each other. None of them even knew each other. However, I have discovered that all of them shared one common bond. There was a man who connected all the victims. And because they knew him, they were all murdered. Every one of them was killed to further isolate Mr. Shoevald. There's also another connection in these cases that's rather curious. In the Dornach Company president case, his secretary said there was a certain young man who was supposed to meet with Mr. Gauck right before he was murdered. And in the Voice of God cases, under I have heard the voice of God, this name was scrawled there by the murderer. And then there's the Spira couple murder case. Since both of them drowned, that case seemed to be unrelated to the others. But the name of the killer given by the Japanese doctor who was the only witness in that case was the same. It was the same name in every case.
Johann. I've been in touch with a former student of mine who's now a renowned criminal psychologist. He interviewed a murderer who claimed he committed his crimes on his friend's orders. In here, he wrote that friend's name. And the name that's in this letter is Johann. Johann is a common name, but based on what you found, it's also possible that all these cases could be related. If by chance your findings are true, this Johann has been systematically murdering people for the past 4 years. I can't help but wonder why this man known as Johann is trying to force Shoevald into complete isolation.
Oddly enough, Margot Langer, the woman who bore Shoevald's son, conveniently died as well.
And there was that young student who was pretending to be Shoevald's son. He conveniently killed himself as soon as he made his claim. If Johann really does exist, I wonder where he is right now. Perhaps he's close.
What a surprise. So Johann's decided to visit. Ah, Johann. The weather's so beautiful.
Yes, isn't it, sir?
Johann's there. He's right next to Shoevald.
My evil empire's gonna take over the world. Your puny little kick isn't enough to stop me. Ugh, the bad guys always lose in the TV shows. Don't you know anything?
Well, well, how's the global domination coming along?
Come on, Johan. Tell him to stop breaking the rules and play the right way.
The big secret to breaking the rules is to make it look as though you're following them. So, what sort of plans do you have for the Earth?
Who knows? Why should I care? I'm just gonna destroy everything anyway. Hey, messing stuff up sounds like a lot more fun than being a stupid hero. Yeah, forget being a Rainbow Ranger. I want to be a villain too.
Well, guys, shall we start making our way back?
Okay.
Come on. So, did you have fun today?
Yeah.
Time to go home.
Finally starting to warm up a bit. That's good.
I guess.
Has Rosemary, caught any colds this winter?
Not a one. Too busy romping around with her friends to get sick.
That's good. She used to get those fevers like clockwork. Hey, remember that one time years ago, rushing her to the doctor in the dead of night?
Those old pictures. You always keep them on you?
Of course I do. I bet she's a lot bigger now. They grow up so fast. These photos of mine must be ancient history. But still, no matter how grown up she gets, I'll always know it's her the moment our eyes meet. She'll always be my little girl. Oh, almost forgot. Whenever she's ready, please give Rosemary what's in this envelope. They're newspaper clippings mostly, and the official internal affairs report from when I shot that young man who killed all those people. I'm not asking you to defend me. You've done that enough. I shouldn't have shot him. I'll be the first to say it. I just want our daughter to know. To know the truth about her old man, even if it's terrible.
I understand.
Has she said either way?
I'll ask her again if she wants to see you. If she's okay with it, then so am I.
Really? Oh, thank you. Just give me a call. At the latest, I'm usually home by 9 o'clock.
Oh, Richard, it's good to see the old you again.
Pardon?
That look in your eyes, they shone like that when you first made detective. Remember that fire you had in your belly when you and I first met?
We both had it. So, So, what do you think? If you enroll today, we can get you in at a lower premium.
The thing of it is, we already have insurance. We don't really need another policy.
Well, let me just show you our rates, Mr. Liebert. That's all I ask.
The coverage we have right now is more than enough. I couldn't afford a whole new policy at the moment anyway.
We've had our current one for 4 years, ever since we moved into this neighborhood.
4 years, huh? Where were you living before?
Over near Mannheim, in Bruntal.
Bruntal, how about that? It's a nice area. So, are you folks from there originally?
Yeah, we are. And nice is an understatement.
So, do you folks have any kids?
A son, yes. He's attending the University of Munich.
Now that's what I like to hear. As it turns out, we're offering a new plan that's perfect for young adults. Hear me out, this won't take a minute. Oh, your son, I presume? Well, he sure was a handsome baby. What's his name?
His name's Johann. Would you like some tea?
Yeah, don't go to any trouble on my account.
They must keep him pretty busy at school. Seems like he hasn't called us in a long time.
Boys get like that when they leave the nest.
Sounds like you speak from experience.
Hello, Dr. Reichwein. I'm back. Yeah, I went to Johann's folks' house. That's the thing. They were normal as could be. Totally average.
So what do you make of it, Richard?
Well, back in my detective days, I probably would have said there's nothing fishier than normalcy, or something to that effect. Now, I just don't know.
Hard to tell.
At any rate, I'm going to keep checking out the people around Johann. Where's the flaw? Nobody's that perfect. Johann enjoyed a great reputation during his prep school days. His grades were top-notch, and his evaluations paint him as a model student. But still, no matter how grown up she gets, I'll always know it's her the moment our eyes meet. She'll always be my little girl. That baby's face in the photo. There's no way he grew up to look like Johann.
Here you go, sir. The birth certificate you asked about.
Thank you. Johann Wilhelm Liebert. Date of birth, 9th of February, 1976. So he was definitely born in this town. Everything here reads pretty legit.
Mr. Hertz!
Huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? You cannot light up in here!
Just get me an ashtray. I promise I'll smoke it real quick.
No way. And risk another fire like 4 years ago? I am not replacing all those damn files again, mister.
You had to recreate your files from scratch?
Well, yeah. We did have to ask people to resubmit their information. It took a while, but we're a small town, so we got all our ducks in a row again eventually.
Hey, thank you so much for coming, Dr. Gillen.
Good to see you again. It's been too long, Dr. Reichwein.
So I'm to understand that when Dr. Tenma came to see you, he was looking for a young man he called Johann.
That's right, but there was no evidence with which to corroborate his story. However, if the young man in this photo is the friend who manipulated my current research subject, when Peter Jurgens, a serial killer, into committing another murder, then clues must exist that tie these three events together.
I'm counting on you, Dr. Gillen.
Right. I'll get clearance to interview Jurgens as soon as possible. I'll let him see this photograph and monitor any reactions. If it might help prove Tenma's innocence, it's worth a try.
So he's dead?
That's right. The real Johann Liebert, who was born in Bruntal, died when he was 2 years old.
Hold on. You're saying the Lieberts replaced their dead son with someone else? And after that fire destroyed the original records, they used that chance to plug the other boy into that identity?
I'm afraid so.
If they did, then who's this young man masquerading as Johann Liebert, alive and well? Beneath the lies, who the hell is he? At any rate, I did pass along Johann's photograph to Dr. Gillen when he stopped in to see me. Hopefully he'll get to interview that killer of his again sometime soon. Now then, how about dinner?
Sorry, but it's getting late. Another time?
What's this? You run around all day and now you're working through the night as well?
Hardly. I'm expecting a very important phone call. Cross your fingers. There's a chance I may get to see Rosemary.
Really?
Don't worry, I'm okay. You're always telling me to focus on the road ahead, aren't you?
Hmm? Of course. This is an important step in your recovery.
Yes, hello.
Hi, Daddy. It's me.
Hi, Rosemary. Uh-huh. Yeah, Daddy's fine. Of course. I'd love to see you. You say when, and I'll be there.
Mr. Brown, it's Johann.
Tell me, Jurgens, this young man, do you recognize him? Maybe you've met him somewhere before.
I don't know him.
This friend of yours, Johann, right? You only know him through his letters. You never actually met him, isn't that correct? But Johann certainly seemed to know a lot about you.
Could I borrow your pen for a moment?
What's that? I'm sorry. You know the rules here prohibit me from giving you anything.
Give me your pen. The park.
Huh?
That's where I was. Killed someone the day before. I remember thinking, I'm gonna stop killing people. I've had enough of all this. That's what I told myself. He was there, with a bunch of kids.
Wait, hold on a second. I should be recording this. Just start over again, please.
Come with us.
Huh?
Come with us. Come with us. Come with us. Come with us. Come with...
What are you doing here?
We met at Mr. Schubald's estate, remember? Johann Liebert, sir. I've been trying to get in touch with you, but to no avail, so I figured I'd drop by.
Yes? Oh, Dr. Gillen, it's you. Good. So did anything interesting happen when you showed Jurgens that photograph of Johann? Wait, he's dead?
Correct. I'm at the hospital right now. The police still aren't done questioning me, so I'm stuck here. Listen, we lost a vital witness tonight because I was careless and handed a psychopath a ballpoint pen. But I do know one thing for sure. Jurgens committed suicide because he saw that photograph of Johann. I'll be over there as soon as I've finished up with the police, all right?
All right. I'll give Richard a call and let him know. He'd better be home.
A report for
Or so I've heard.
Yes, I was. answers. What I did is unforgivable, drunk or not.
I have a few questions about what happened, if you don't mind. Tell me about the victim, Stefan Yos, age 17. Of what crimes had the child been accused?
Don't be so naive, son. Yos was a monster. He was old enough to rape and murder 9 women and almost killed 2 more.
So you executed him?
No, I didn't!
Right. Pardon me. Speaking of, Article 40 of the UN Convention states every child is presumed to be innocent until proven guilty according to the law. Were you familiar with that?
Yes, of course I was. I used to work in juvenile detention.
I see. And Article 37? The one that goes, you cannot impose capital punishment or life imprisonment without possibility of release on any person below the age of 18? You knew that one?
The convention agreements are considered basic human rights for adults and children alike. What kind of a fool do you take me for? You really think I planned it all out in advance? My shooting him was a drunken mistake. Look, I know that what I have done can never be undone, all right? And I accept the consequences of my
Please,
actions.
Mr. Brown, allow me to explain. I'm not trying to antagonize you. I just want to cover my topic from every angle. I'm very sorry, sir. I really should have used more tact. Shall we walk? The night air might do us some good. I'd like to purchase the bottle, please. Just something to take the edge off of the night air.
Oh, Dr. Gillen. I keep calling him, but there's no answer. You know, Richard did say he might be getting to see Rosemary soon, but this hardly seems the hour for a father-daughter reunion.
Well, when you finally do get a hold of him, let him know how dangerous that young man can be. And tell him that I'm en route to his apartment.
Did you ever look into Stefan Yos's background?
Of course. He grew up in an East German orphanage or something like that.
There's more to it than you know.
Hmm?
His crimes were to be expected if you knew his past. To a child like Stefan, that orphanage was hell on earth. He was a good boy, but that didn't save him from the horror. That might have even made it worse. That orphanage devoured his mind and then picked its teeth with his soul. The Convention on the Rights of Children, Article 6, the right to life, survival, and development. Article 8, preservation of identity. Article 19, protection from abuse. To Stefan, these were so many fairy tales. Evil. There's no more fitting word for a place like that. I can barely speak its name aloud. 511 Kinderheim still sends a chill down my spine. So, when will you be seeing your daughter?
Huh? What did you say? How do you know about her?
Before you answered the door, you were on the phone with her. Isn't that so? When do you see her? Tomorrow, maybe?
Enough talk. What are you up to?
I'm just doing research for my report. That's all.
No, damn it! I'm on to you, kid. You're gonna tell me what you've got planned for Shuvald. So who are you? Who are you? Tell me!
You got drunk and shot that boy to death. That's what you said. Plenty of people did see you drinking in a bar that day, but that was after you'd already killed Stefan. It's kind of odd, Mr. Brown. I've researched this case exhaustively, and try as I might, I can't find a single person who saw you drinking before you murdered that young man. Not a one. Mr. Brown, this charade has gone on long enough. Were you really drunk when you pulled the trigger?
What?
You were quite sober, and you were calm. You executed Stefan Yos, and you knew exactly what you were doing. Did I get it right?
No!
How weak the mind when it wants to forget. Maybe you didn't forget. Maybe you're lying. Is it a lie you tell everyone around you, or perhaps a lie you tell yourself? Were you absolutely certain he committed those crimes? Certain enough to put him down like a rabid dog? You're guilty of murder. Do you think your lies can free you? That boy boy's blood is on your hands. How are you going to look Rosemary in the eye tomorrow? Isn't her daddy a coward and a murderer hiding behind an empty bottle? Well, Richard, how about a drink?
Huh? Dr. Gillen, is that you? Hmm?
We're the police. We've come here regarding your patient, Richard Brown. He's dead.
Our brother has answered his call.
I'm shocked that no one from the police force is here. Richard was an excellent detective, but not one of them came to pay their respects.
It's ironic about him. Drinking on duty cost him his career. And in the end, a drunken fall is what cost him his life. At least that's what the police report said.
His voice was so alive when he called. He was very excited about seeing his daughter, but he never quite made it.
But his spirit has planted in each of us a seed of immortality.
I asked myself, did I really do everything I could to help poor Richard?
Why, of course you did, Doctor.
I just sat there listening to him spill out his life to me, and I told him he was well on his way to making a full recovery. I was wrong. I feel like I never did enough to help him.
Tenma is the key. If we could question him, we might get the answers to help us solve all of this.
I do believe you're right.
I think there's something we both know, Doctor. This wasn't an accident, or a suicide. As you said, a few hours before his death, Richard was on the phone happily talking to his daughter. He wanted to see her. Doctor, you did all that you could and you had helped him. Richard had quit drinking and was on the road to recovery. Whatever happened, it wasn't your fault.
Listen to this. You aren't gonna believe it. I'm serious. I found out my husband's having an affair. So I confronted him, and now he won't even speak to me. He just washes the car, cleans the garage, and gives me the silent treatment. I know he's avoiding me. It's so obvious. I wait up for him to come to bed, but he falls asleep in his chair. Besides being blonde and beautiful, what's she got that I don't? Huh? Doctor, are you listening to me?
Of course. Please, continue.
Now here's the part you were just not going to believe. I decided to confront this other woman, so I go over to her place, and what do you think she said to me?
Homicide? No, not a chance, Doc. It was an unlucky accident. Richard Brown was alone that evening when he went up to the roof of building number 12 at Munich University. He polished off a bottle of whiskey, and he got so drunk he fell off the roof. End of story.
The bottle. Did you have it thoroughly examined?
Yes, of course we did, and we found Richard's prints on it.
If you don't mind, could I see that bottle?
Why, yeah, sure, I suppose. But it's all in pieces.
Oh, Richard.
I think there's something we both know, Doctor. As you said, a few hours before his death, Richard was on the phone happily talking to his daughter. He wanted to see her.
Him? Yeah. The guy in this picture was definitely in here that night.
Was he alone?
I'm not sure. I really don't remember.
So you remember that he was here, but you don't recall if he was here with someone or alone.
It was him. He had a cup of coffee.
Coffee, eh?
Yeah, that's the reason I remember him. Most folks order drinks with alcohol when they come here.
So tell me, is there a chance this young man was with him that night?
I really couldn't tell you.
You're not even trying.
Look, I told you I don't know. We got tons of customers who come into this place, mister. But like I told the cops, I think the coffee guy did buy a bottle of whiskey. I got a receipt.
Are you sure it was Richard who bought that bottle?
I told you, I don't remember. All I know for sure is on that receipt there's a cheap bottle of whiskey.
Wait, what did you just say?
Like this one, a fifth of blended whiskey.
I can't believe it. Why didn't it hit me when I saw that bottle at the police station? Have you been drinking again?
Well, just a little.
So what do you drink?
Scotch. I only drink scotch.
So you're stinking up my entire office with the smell of cheap booze.
Cheap booze? You kidding me? I'd never drink cheap rotgut. If I'm going to drink, it's real scotch. Or nothing else.
Richard didn't buy that bottle of whiskey. Johann. It must have been him.
Hey, you! Stop running!
What do you want?
Why'd you just try to push me onto the tracks?
What the? I don't know what you're talking about.
Out with it!
Hey there, old man. You got a problem with my friend? Bad idea.
Who told you to push me?
You need to shut up. At your age, old man, you should be at home playing with your grandkids.
Hey, I still want an answer. Hold it. You know, I trained as a border patrol officer.
That really hurts.
Speak up. Why'd you try to push me earlier?
I don't know.
Don't you dare try to pull one over on me!
Somebody asked me to do it.
Who was it?
It was some big guy.
What do you mean, a big guy?
A guy I met in the subway paid me to push you off the platform and onto the tracks. He gave me money to do it.
Really? scotch, single malt. The really good stuff you liked. You deserve it, my friend. It's okay. You can have a drink now. You can count on me, Richard. As God is my witness, I'll identify the guy who did this. I swear it. I'll uncover Johan's true identity.
So listen to this, Doctor. I finally told my husband what I think. I said that his cheating on me is a disease that's festering inside him. Then I told that ape that he's the one who should be sitting here and counseling, not me. Doctor, did you hear what I said?
Why, yes, I did. Go ahead.
Well then tell me. If my husband keeps this up, I feel like my depression's only going to get worse, isn't it?
Well, no. I don't believe you're really clinically depressed at all.
Huh?
Honestly, I'm more concerned about your husband's actions than I am with your mental state. We must find out why he's giving you the silent treatment.
That's what I think. The big lug doesn't know which end is up. Please, Doctor, I beg of you. Please make some time to see my husband.
Of course I will. I have a slot open the day after tomorrow at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, all right?
Thank you. I'll tell him tonight. Make sure you give that cheating jerk a good talking to, Doctor. Don't hold back. You got that?
Doctor, that was the last of your appointments for today.
Good. Thank you very much, Meredith. See you tomorrow, then.
All right, then. Good night.
Oh, and there's one more thing. Yesterday you forgot to lock the stairwell door to our office again.
Wait, I did it again? I'm sorry. I almost forgot today, too. I can't believe it.
Have a nice evening. Hello, Dr. Gillen? It's Dr. Reichwein. I saw today's paper. Why, yes, I saw your newspaper ad in there. Let's talk about our memories of cheating, Rudy. So you really think if Dr. Tenma sees this message in the paper that he will try to get in touch with us?
Absolutely. If Dr. Tenma sees the ad, he'll definitely contact me. I worded it so it would be something that only he and I would know about.
I see.
Now, Doctor, please, don't make any moves until we hear from him.
Understood. But there's still one related matter that I need to investigate.
What's that?
This prostitute who pretended to be Margot Langer just might have answers. I'm following up on something Richard said.
That prostitute told me that when Foreign, the boy who killed himself, went to see her, he had a young man accompanying him. He was a young, beautiful guy with blonde hair.
Whatever you do, please be careful.
Oh, I will. If I want to get to the bottom of this, I'll have to be very cautious. But Richard's memory deserves no less. Well, I'll call you later, Doctor. Oh, no. So, Meredith, today you forget to shut the window.
Margot Langer, huh? Never heard of her.
Well, I understand she goes by the name of Sophie, or something like that.
Oh, yeah. So you want that fat old hag? Is that what floats your boat, Gramps?
No, wait. It's not like that.
Oh, you're blushing. Fine, make a right 2 blocks down the brick building, 2nd floor.
Thank you, young lady.
But I know she's not there right now.
Huh?
I haven't seen her around in about a week. She probably went to some place that's nicer.
And where might that be?
Who the hell knows? What makes that fat old hag so popular with all you guys? My guess is she's with this really rich guy who used to be a regular customer.
You think she went with him?
Hey, what do you say you give me a try, old man? You must have money, and I'm sure I'm more fun than her.
Do you know where she went?
How would I know? Maybe she went off somewhere with that new customer of hers.
So she has a new client, eh?
Uh-huh. She should know better at her age than to fall for a guy like him. He was a large one.
So he was a big man.
Oh yeah, and I heard he was pretty big downstairs, too.
Doctor, excuse me. Do you remember me asking you if it would be all right for me to leave early today?
Yes, I remember that. You said you needed to leave at 5. That'll be fine. The only appointment I have left today is Mrs. Hess's husband. Are you going on a date, Meredith?
Oh, don't be silly, Doctor.
Please make sure you lock all the doors. I need to find that prostitute called Sophie who was pretending to be Margot Langer and show her this photo. If I can get her to confirm that this Johann was actually with Farin, I'll have someone who can testify to that fact, which would bring me closer to getting to the bottom of this mess. Yes?
Yeah, my wife booked a session for me. Last name's Hess.
I buzzed the door. Please come in. I might have better luck tonight if I go down there and look for Sophie again. It's worth a shot.
Good evening, Dr. Reichwein.
Mr. Hess. Ah, welcome.
It's, nice to meet you.
Please, sit down.
This is my first time in counseling, so...
Well, there's nothing to be nervous about. All you need to do is relax. We're here to talk about whatever you want. You can rest assured that our conversation will be completely confidential. What we talk about stays right here.
You won't tell my wife?
Of course not. How have you been feeling lately? And what is it you worry about?
My worries?
Yes, yours.
Well, my wife, she found out about my affair.
And your feeling?
I feel like I'm a stranger in my own home. I just wash the car and clean up the garage. That's all I do every day.
Does doing things around the house make you feel better?
Not really. And it seems like I hardly ever talk to my wife anymore.
Do you want to talk to her but can't find a way to?
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, what about the mistress?
What?
You know, the woman you had an affair with. Have you two...
Yeah. I guess so. I killed her.
Hmm?
Well, I mean I had a dream where I killed her.
So how often would you say you have those kinds of dreams?
Oh, not often. Just once. I really don't have many dreams, Doc. Guess I did it because I was lonely.
Is that the reason you chose to have an affair?
No. It happened after I met him.
Met who?
I met this really beautiful young man with blonde hair. Before he showed up, I felt like I was living underwater. No matter how many people I killed, even after the wall fell, it was as if I was in a dream. After that, everything was a lot more real. I didn't feel like I was all alone anymore.
Would you like some hot tea, perhaps?
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Well, I could use some. I'm feeling a bit thirsty. You can just wait here. My secretary's already gone for the day. She has a date. She really knows how to brew tea. It's too bad she's not here to make it for us.
Hey, Doc.
Yes? What is it?
I figure your job's gotta be pretty tough. I mean, there's a lot of pressure. People telling you all about their dreams and secrets. Including ones that you probably don't want to know about. You know, ones that could get you into trouble. Like mine. I mean, now you have to walk around knowing I'm a hitman.
So, anyhow, if you want to make amends towards your wife, you need to start talking with her. I hope you forgot to lock that damn door, Meredith. Wait! Why aren't you?
Get out of here now!
Dr. Tenma!
I've been watching over you, Dr. Reichwein. You're still in great danger. You need to get out of here! Now run!
Go on, young man, eat. This place is known for its tasty Weisswurst. Isn't it wonderful? Your name's Dieter, right? Doctor, you better eat now, or there might not be anything left when Dieter's done. There's no need to worry, Dr. Tenma. This place is safe. Only local folks come here, and if a strange face tries to get in, our friend Otto here will show them the door.
You know, business has really dropped off since I've been doing that. Now, who just ordered the Spätzle?
Oh, that would be me.
I pulled together a bed in the attic. If you can ignore the rats, you should sleep pretty good up there.
Thanks, I owe you one. He's quite a kidder, but a decent guy. Eat, you can't do much on an empty stomach.
Thank you for getting me a safe place to sleep.
I should be the one who's thanking you. By now I'd be dead in the morgue if you hadn't come along and rescued me like you did. Cheating death makes this meal taste even better. Go on, dig in. I already spoke to Dr. Gillen. He was very pleased and relieved to hear that we found you. He left an ad in the local newspaper trying to contact you. Did you see it by any chance?
Let's talk about our memories of cheating.
So you did see it?
I did.
Well, then why didn't you try to contact him?
Because I didn't want anyone else getting involved.
But that's what friends are for, especially during times like these. So, earlier you said you were watching over me.
That's because of the Richard Brown incident.
Please explain.
You probably know best what happened to him. Brown was drunk when he shot down that young serial killer. That night cost him his career and his family. As I read about the boy Richard had killed, Dieter recognized the photograph. Dieter said that boy was in 511 Kinderheim.
And what's 511 Kinderheim?
It's an orphanage that was in East Germany. A very special one. Dieter's foster father was one of the instructors, and he kept pictures of the children that lived there.
And this orphanage figures into things.
Johann used to call it home.
Huh. So you're saying there's a connection between Johann and the serial killer that Richard shot?
I'm not sure. Brown died before I could get any details from him to tie this all together. But he led me to you. I saw you at his grave. I thought you might be able to fill in some of the blanks.
So that's it. Oh, Richard. Even in death, you're still helping us get to the bottom of this. I know that until now you've been all alone out there. But now, we're gonna solve this together. We must strive to prove that you're innocent. I think I know where we can find Johann. Wait till you get a load of this. I thought I had it on me. Damn, I had a photo of Johann before. Of all the stupid... I must have left it in the office when I was attacked.
If you left that picture there, that man trying to kill you probably found it.
If that's the case, it's good as gone. That man said he'd been sent to me for counseling by his wife. Her last name was Hess, but there was nobody I could find with that last name. He was a hitman, and he certainly tried to live up to that title.
Johann is here, and so am I. There must be a way to actually meet him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will meet Johann, face to face.